Greetings, friends. I'm sorry. I'm fucking around on Love and Deep Space, and Crispy's calling me a degenerate. And while that's not entirely like wrong, I feel very outed. Not like outed, but like I feel wronged. I feel wronged, okay? And like I'm having a good time hanging out with my not real boyfriend, and I'm waiting for like February 10th to come around. That way we can like, I don't know if anyone else is out there is playing Love and Deep Space, but like, have you seen the new event? Have you seen the new event? And I'm just like, oh my God, everyone has long hair and it's amazing. And like, I just, oh God. Hi, how's it going? I am a degenerate. Listen, I don't need you to like call me out though about my special bunny boy Xavier, okay? I love him so much. The stream is already off to a great start. Hi, how's it going? I'll put away Love and Deep Space. Look, it's gone. It's gone. See, it's gone entirely. I'm turning, it's off. It's off. I'm fine. It's going over there. Hi. I'm not reading anything. Love and Deep Space. Don't worry about it if you don't know about it. That means that you're clearly not into that genre of stuff. Anyways, yeah, dating sim. Normally, I'm not, let me just plug in my phone, that way it doesn't fucking die on me. Normally, I don't play dating sims either. I played one as a joke back in like high school because one of my friends was like super into them, and so yeah, I remember sitting in like a Whataburger, like hiding from the rain because it was like a horrible torrential downpour, and we were all just like reading or like playing the dating sim and just laughing so fucking hard. Like the Whataburger employees were like not happy with us. It was empty, okay? I think there was like one other like person there, but it was empty, but we were like laughing, and I just remember like crying because I was like laughing so hard, and Crispy was there. And yeah, so I started playing this one whenever I was in isolation at the hospital because I wasn't allowed to have like human interaction at all. Like the nurses were instructed like not to talk to me because it was a whole clinical trial thing, and I had to like, you know, be focused on like the effects of the drug, and so human interaction would detract from that, whatever. But I remember seeing like Love and Deep Space, and I was like, this is gonna be so bad, but you know what? I'm in like excruciating pain right now, so I'm gonna play it and giggle about it. And I've been having so much fun, and I haven't put it down. It's so like, I don't know. I'm still playing it because I'm like, these idiots that are running around looking beautiful and, you know, all chasing after the main character, me, they made my time at the hospital so much more bearable. So yeah, that's why I'm playing it still. Also, they're hot, so it's fine. Listen, that was impressive, Solarian. You can't deny that. Come on. That was it was funny. It was also like, whoa, bro, okay. Also, thank you so much, Hurt, for the resub. I really do appreciate it. Okay, what is bird law? Because I don't know about bird law. Like, I've heard, like, I know bird law, but I don't know bird law. Like, what is that? Is there, like, a definitive, this is bird law, or is it just kind of like, the early bird gets the worm. Don't look a cassowary in the eye, or you will have no eyes. Ostriches? Those ain't cassowaries, but you don't want those to fuck you up either. Like, what? It's bird? Okay, great. Thank you for establishing exactly what bird law is. Ugh. I haven't hydrated properly today. Okay. So, 2 pieces of information for you guys. Do you want to hear about the lion dancing one? Or do you want to hear about the Nayra's return to childhood one? Which one? First. Which one do you want to hear about first? Because they're both fun. They're both fun. Let's go with the lion dancing one. So I am learning. It was my first. Yes. Okay. Okay. Cool. So they're awesome. Good. Glad. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah. So Chinese lion dancing. I went back to practice for the first time in like 3 months. Yes, lions. And everyone had been back in practice for I think about a month now. So yeah. No, they do not. Jesus Christ. So with lion dancing, I finally moved up from like beginner 1 to like beginner, no, not beginner 1. I was beginner 2. I've finally moved up from beginner 2 to like intermediate kind of deal, which is a big deal for me because I never thought that I was actually going to get to that point. In like a year, we're coming up on like my year with the Lion Dancing Association, so I'm very excited, but I am so fucking sore. The combo that I am practicing, like they're calling it combo A, it's the girls combo. They're like flirty lions. They like shake their butt and flutter their eyes, and it's really, really cool, but it involves rolling across the ground. Like, I have the lion head because I'm a head, and then with my tail, I have the lion head, and I'm supposed to like literally like roll across the ground and make sure that I'm not hitting the lion head, like bopping it against the floor. And no, it's fine. Like literally, I'm fairly certain that I'm in like girls combo because it's still relatively low impact, and I've been like forthcoming with the fact that like I do have like an inflamed spinal column and I fractured my foot, so I'm in that, and so if I want to, I can definitely learn like drunken lion or like crab or whatever I want to learn, but I feel like this is a good stepping stone for me. Also, yeah, it's already putting my body through the ringer. I have bruises on my knees from the impact of where I like first like drop to the ground, roll, and then pop up. So the drop and then the pop up, like where like my legs hit the ground, or like my knees hit the ground again, and I'm supposed to pop up. There's two at very specific points. I'm like, the floor connection points. And I did not expect my back to be so like, I feel all of my muscles activated in this. It is insane. But yeah, so I'm learning like combo A or girls combo, and it's been really fun, and it's a really simple, like it's a shorter routine, it's relatively simple. However, there's room for things to go very, very wrong because I have a tail. That's another person that's also rolling across the floor. And in that, you could kick your partner if they're not back enough. So I'm learning it for basically the first time. I got a couple of pointers like before the break, but I'm learning it, and I have a partner, and we're working on spacing and everything, or just learning period, because we have Lunar New Year performances coming up. Like I have one every Tuesday and Saturday for the remainder of the month, plus a whole bunch of stuff like smattered in between. So my stream schedule is probably going to be a little bit wonky just because I want to be there to perform with the team. And just like, you know, get more experience, because I'm probably just going to be opener for the Lunar New Year celebrations, just because I don't think I'm going to be like ready with a partner for combo A. So I'm practicing with one of my teammates. There's 6 of us learning this combo. 2 have been, I think, practicing this one for a while. Don't quote me on that. Like they've been practicing quite a bit, and then there's 2 that it's a very strange setup with them. Like they're still relatively new. Exactly, I do want to get the practice in. They're still relatively new to this combo. Like one of them joins like shortly after I did, like a couple of weeks after, but had like done it when she was like 3 years old for like a couple of months. So she's about the same level as I am. And then there's another girl, like she's doing the tail, and then there's another girl that's doing the head, but she normally performs at a tail. So that for me is kind of like interesting, because I've performed with the girl that's doing the head, or like learning the head movement as my tail. So I'm like, okay, cool, that's interesting. Like I don't know how that came to be. Maybe she just wanted to learn, I don't know. But I was like, cool, that's awesome. And then I have another girl that I'm learning with. She's basically been paired off with me. She hasn't done as many performances, so because I've been back. It's been about like a month really, because there was a school break. It's on like the school schedule or whatever. There were basically like extra month for like winter break. So I've been out an extra month they've had an extra month of practice, but she's kind of the odd man out. So now that I'm back, she's practicing with me. And we are working on our spacing or just like the thing period. So we practiced the rolls a couple of times. My foot is still hurt, yes. And I got back and I don't know, I got back and they like gave me a hug and everything. And I was like, oh, hello, like, hi. I didn't like realize that I was missed that much, but like I'd been to every performance that I could make it to, and apparently I came up in like a couple of conversations at performances like, you know, where is Nayra? She hasn't been here, because last that they heard I was getting sinus surgery and then I was just gone. And I was like, hi, yeah, I fractured my foot, but I'm back. I can like jump now and everything. But yeah, so my foot is still like injured. There were like 4 of us with foot or ankle injuries. It was like kind of funny in like a not, you know, funny way, but yeah. So injected with medicine. Oh, dude. The best medicine is performing as a lion, right? So, okay. So I've got this freaking lion on. We're in the, like, lion head on. We're in the lion at this point because we've been practicing outside of the lion. It's, like, relatively, it's easier outside because you're not covered by a giant blanket and a giant head with, like, limited, visibility and mobility. So we get into the lion, and my coach is like, moment of truth. Let's do it. And we roll. And I feel my foot connect with her face. And then I'm stopping, but I have to have enough momentum to roll over entirely with the lion head to be able to pop up and then continue to run. So I'm stopping, but my legs are like in the air kind of thing, like coming to a halt. And then I feel her like face kind of go into my butt and I'm like, oh God, stop! Like, oh my God. But yeah, so like first it's foot in the face and then her face goes into my butt and I'm like, oh no. And I'm like trying to prevent like myself from crushing her between like my legs and I'm just like, ah! So yeah, I'm like, don't like throw the lion, but kind of drop it as gently as possible. And I'm like, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. And my coach is like, oh my God. And I'm like, do we have an ice pack? And she's like, I don't need an ice pack. And I'm like, it would make me feel better if you got an ice pack. And she was like, she was fine. There was like no bruising or anything. It was like not a hard kick, but like I felt so bad. I like, when we were doing it, I still kind of, you're supposed to like let go with the roll. She's normally what happens with the tail is you're holding onto the waist or like spotting, like hand on the back kind of thing. So you're within like the same, you know, it looks like a fluid lion, but whenever you are like doing the roll, you're supposed to let go and back up a little bit. And I felt her kind of like wait a little bit to let go, and I was like, okay, I think we're good now. And then we did it and she wasn't far enough back and I was just like, oh my God. And of course we're also training with the coach that y'all accuse me of like, you know, kicking where I should never kick anyone. And like, I'm just like, he's seen the absolute worst side of my performance skills. I'm just like, oh my God. So yeah, I felt so bad. And I was just like, oh my God. She's like, it's fine. I've been kicked in I've had like stuff to the face before. I'm like, I don't mean to kick anyone in the face. You may be fine, but I'm not fine. And yeah, yeah. So, I'm learning, I'm doing better, but that one was definitely like, no, I felt so bad. I felt so bad. No, I wasn't. No, Crispy is lying. Oh God, Jesus. The other story doesn't involve kicking people. No, I just felt so bad because I was like, you know, I felt like we were doing okay. And whenever we did like the rolls outside of the lion, like across the floor, I was like, okay, it's good. And I'm like having to make sure that my legs are like further up. That way I don't like smack anyone. And I was doing fine. And then we get into the lion and like shit's different again, because it's like a blanket. You're inside a fucking blanket. And yeah, I just felt so bad. I felt so bad because I was like, we're doing okay. Oh, God. And then, of course, there was another, like, we were doing fine, and then she gets her arm stuck between my calves, and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult because I'm having to hang on to a head and also, like, watch my feet, and she's also having to, like, make sure that she's far enough back, but also hanging on to the sides of the lion. That way, because, like, whenever you roll over, the, like, lion just flops open. So you gotta like keep it together. That way it's not like, hey look, people. It's difficult. It's difficult. But yeah, so that was my first day back at practice. Yellow Lion did not get retired. I was very excited about that. I was very excited about that. Very, very, very much. Though it seems like a couple of other people have been using Yellow Lion in my absence, so I'm kind of like, I'm probably not going to be able to practice or like perform with Yellow Lion as much, which is fine. It's fine, but I'm kind of like, oh man, fucking foot, fucking breaking. It sucks. Yeah. Anyways, okay, and then the second story. How many of us read the Warriors Cat series when we were younglings and we were like, this is the coolest shit ever? And some of us came out of it unscathed, and then other people came out as like hyper obsessive with like cats and shit. It's simple, steal their costumes. No, the coaches assign the lions. I can't just be like, yeah, I'm performing as Yellow Lion. Are they friends with the Samurai Pizza Cat? No. The books by Aaron Hunter. Does nobody, seriously? I cannot be the only one that read those. Seriously. No. Okay, well, Crispy and I were in Target the other day, and I don't normally like blind boxes, but they had this, and I got so fucking excited. They're like little plushies. I got stupidly excited. I was really hoping that I was gonna get like Firestar or Gray Stripe. The first two, like, I'm gonna say the first two seasons, the first two series were the best for me. I stopped reading at like season 4. I like read the first one and kind of tapped out. Season 3 was fine, but yeah. Is this the movie? No, it's not. Well, I mean, I guess it could be. They're like, there's different clans. There's like Thunder Clan, River Clan, Shadow Clan, Wind Clan, and then you have like the Star Clan, which is like the heaven for the cats, but they're all like, they have their own territories and they're like warring with one another to make sure to like protect their territory and shit. And yeah, no, the books were fun. I really liked them. Again, the first 2 seasons were the best. My favorite character in like season 1, book 1, got killed off. And then my favorite character in season 2, I think it was book 2, got killed off, and I'm like, God damn it! I have to stop! And this just sounds like Naruto. I mean, like, go read them. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. They're definitely for like elementary and middle school, but I had a blast with them. They were, I think, the only thing that I really read that was like age appropriate for me. Because I was reading like high school and university level books and like elementary school. I can't remember words anymore, so it doesn't sound like it, but I was. But yeah, at the time, this was probably the only like age appropriate one, but I didn't end up getting either Firestar or Gray Stripe. Honestly, I would have been fine with any of them. They've got Brambleclaw, he's uncommon, Brightheart, Firestar, Gray Stripe, Hawkfrost, who's rare, Scourge, Tallstar, also uncommon, and Yellowfang. It's Naruto but cats. I don't know. I haven't watched Naruto. But yeah, so I was really hoping I'd get Firestar because I fucking adore Firestar, and yeah, Gray Stripe's awesome too. I honestly, I would be excited for anyone, I think, with the exception of Scourge, but I ended up getting Brambleclaw, who is Tiger Star's son. If like, yeah, if anyone is like following, but yeah, they're cute. I want to go and get like a Firestar one, because I love Firestar so much. But yeah, wait, actually, now that you've said that, you're thinking about it and the parallels are concerned. Really? Now I need to go watch Naruto. How did you get into Naruto? Well, I was really obsessed as a youngling with this series called Warriors by Aaron Hunter. And then we were talking about it on stream and they were like, that's just like Naruto, but with cats. And then I was here and they were right. Yeah. No, I didn't get Bramble Snarf. There's no Bramble Snarf, you fake fan, okay? That's Brambleclaw, all right? God, no. No. God, don't get me started. Don't get me started. It was like one of the earliest things that I was like obsessed with. Like I've never been good at like drawing, but I was drawing those cats all the time. All the fucking time. I remember, God, I remember there was, I think it was just warriorscats.com. I'm not sure if that's what it is. So if it's something else, sorry, but it was warriorscats.com where they had this like a couple of like mini games and stuff, and it was like build your own warrior cat. So I think I made like I think I named her like Honeyfern. She was part of the Thunder Clan. It was like ridiculous, okay, but I was like super fucking obsessed with it. But yeah, it's I had a lot of fun. I don't know, there was only one, and Crispy saw it first and he picked it up, and I was just like, that is coming home with us. That is coming home with us. I still need to get like the first 2 series back. That was like one of the first series that I wanted to get back after the fire, but like, I don't know. Whenever I was asking for books, because I was like, if you guys have any hand-me-downs, right? Like from like friends and family IRL, I remember there were some people that were like, are there any like box sets that you want, or like any books that in particular that really stand out for you? And I remember like the top 2 things that I asked for, because I still have like a fucking book wish list on Amazon. The top 2 things that were like 10 out of 10 want these, like high priority, were all of my Danmei books that I lost and Warriors Cats, and not a single person got it for me. They were all like, oh, I see that the Odyssey is on here. We definitely want to get her the Odyssey. I love Jules Verne, so the people, that was like second priority. Like, yeah, in the ranking, I got a lot of Jules Verne, but it was really funny because it was like, I read a lot of difficult, like hard level books kind of thing, so everyone was buying me those, and it was like, Warriors Cat, she wouldn't like those, even though that's like super SSS tier kind of thing. But yeah, Warriors Cats and Danmei. Oh man, yeah, it was great. Yeah, okay, I need to go watch Naruto now. Thank you so much. Me being out of the anime scene for so fucking long, it's ridiculous. Bramble Snarf is Brambleclaw's disabled cousin. Maybe it was, hey, I told you I dropped out at like series 4 book 1. I got to Dovepaw, and that was it. Like her very first book. So yeah, I'm not, dude, one of my favorite characters is actually Brightheart. Don't come at me with this whole ableist bullshit. God, go fucking read the books. Jesus Christ, go fucking read. You don't know shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Go read it first before you come at me with this fake fan shit. Shut up. That was my entire personality through like the later years of elementary school. Was Warriors, okay? Jesus. Oh, Kian gets timeout for 3 minutes. Oh no! Quickly, Kian, go read Warriors. Wait, Kian, have you read Warriors? Please tell me you have. Please, someone in here, please tell me. Please tell me. Even if like you haven't ever commented before and you're like, I've read Warriors. Please just say yes. Just comment yes so I know that I'm not fucking alone. God. Because you screamed, I object. That's not a me rule, that's a herp rule. I know that's not a brag. You think I don't know what I'm fucking like sitting here being like, ooh, Warriors Cats, like book 3 of series 3, whenever like J Feather, and yeah, no, I fucking know. I know, okay? God. You saw a lawyer and decided to yell, you object. Well, that is this game, where I'm gonna stop talking about lion dancing and warriors, and it's gonna be fine. But you know what? Brambleclaw's gonna sit here. I'm gonna have to go out and like specifically look for the rest of this set, except for maybe Scourge. Scourge, whatever. Yeah. I'm surprised that they don't have like Sandclaw. I don't know. You actually, oh, did you really? That's really cool. No, I have not passed the bar yet. Really? Or do you seriously want me to be your lawyer? I'm sitting here like, Your Honor, have you read about the Warriors series, the Warriors Cats series by Aaron Hunter, which is comprised of like 3 different people under the name Aaron Hunter? Yes, you should go read them. You know, if you're not if you haven't like read too much, you know, start at like a lower pace, you know, you can read those like super fast and feel like you are like just burning through books left and right, which you are, but you're also like, this is an ancient piece of like, you know, elven culture that was very important to her. I say ancient, even though it's still ongoing. I want to say there's like 7 seasons now. I don't know. She had like a bear series, or they had like a bear series. I think it was just one, and then there were like some about dogs. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. All you gotta do is the elf girl say, yeah. He's innocent, Your Honor. I don't know. Someone like shot the guy and then handed him the gun. So naturally it's got his fingerprints on it, but like, you know, that's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's fine. Wait. What is who what? Who did you delete? Whose messages did you delete? No, that was an issue before, was everyone wanted to get temporarily kicked by by Crispy, so it was just deleting their messages because they were like, Crispy, kick me! And he's like, all right, I'll do that. And I'm like, Crispy, for the love of God! Oh my God. No, hold on. Oh, you gave him 10 seconds? Yeah. I'm still seeing it over here. So, yeah, it's just on the playback. People are gonna be like, what does it say on her screen? I don't know, it's too small. I wish I could go back to the live chat that they fucked up. It's all Herp's fault, not me. I'm not the one that set the punishment. Anyways. Yeah, so that was my weekend. That was my weekend. Kicking a teammate and reliving my childhood. No, YouTube is not. I don't think it does that on Twitch either. Yeah, YouTube is not optimized for stream, but we knew this. We knew this like since the dawn of time. And yet that's the platform that I decided to use, so originally. Team Red for life. I am very much hoping that soon I will be able to get you guys the emotes that you so very much deserve. No, YouTube is not. And yet it's like the #1 like music video watching platform. I can make words, it's good. It's fine. Okay. You guys want to start like ruining saving people's lives? Preventing them from being in prison? Y'all are like, yes, and stop screaming about cats, big or small. Please, for the love of God. And let's go in. We're gonna cut Spoofy. We're gonna cut Spoofy, so now we just get to sit in silence. Press the A button! I did that. Oh, wait, hold on. You guys probably want to see the game. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. You're going back to purple side before you No, you're fine, you're fine. It's good. Mistakes happen. At least it wasn't like, you know, us dropping the bomb.com or something. That would be terrible. All of us, oh my God! Ah, okay, yeah. Go do class, but thank you for checking in. And apparently getting all your messages deleted. It's fine, we love you. Who's ready to get serial killers off on murder charges? Oh. Okay, so I know absolutely nothing about this game. The most I know, actually that's not true. So I watched the first case a while ago. It was a Game Grumps playthrough that I watched, and then I was like, I really need to play this on my own. This is gonna be one of those where it's gonna suck. Not suck, well, it will suck if I haven't played this and I watch somebody else play it first, for me. And then I had an amazing cosplay friend who did an amazing Phoenix Wright cosplay. Like, he actually styled his own freaking hair instead of use a wig. Like, it was insane that it just defied gravity the way that it did. But yeah, that's about it. He like loved the series. So between those two things, that's all I got. I would try and like follow and understand whenever he would talk about it, but I'd be like, hey, this is just so much. But yeah, your first no. We're gonna lose the game right there. Murdered for Keaton. Stop. No, we're keeping those files out of this. We're keeping those IRL files out of the stream, please and thank you. Just because we've all been sick and tired of hearing about it out in the real world. We're all coming here to laugh at this, which is probably not gonna follow real courtroom rules, so yeah. First client is an elf who ran over. I did not run over a cop! My brakes failed and I T-boned them, okay? In a parking lot! Nobody was injured! I just became the bus stop spectacle. Yeah, sorry, we're just here to have fun. I just, God, it's so much, so much. Okay, play this game. Let's do it. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes, I would like to. Oh shit. Oh God. Gasp! Oh shit. Somebody got thwacked in the head. So even though I have watched this before, damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh shit, oh fuck. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Oh, this is going very fast. Someone like him. Oh shit. I'll make it look like he did it. Does it just auto? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 2. Okay, no, now I get to control it. Great. Even though I have watched this, the Game Grumps stuff of it, I haven't remembered it just because it's been a bit. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Yo, I think that's me. Oh, hey, boobs. Yeah. Hey, Chief. How you doing? You can turn down text speed in the settings. Not everything is auto. Okay, awesome. Yeah, anyways. Perfect defense client. Thanks, man, thanks. I didn't, though! My brakes actually fucking failed. That's scary as shit. You're, like, standing on the brake pedal, and you're like, please, for the love of God, I don't want to, like, rear-end anyone! And then, like, a cop comes around the corner of the fucking parking lot, and you're just like, Jesus Christ, no. Please let me, run into the back of a parked vehicle where no one's in it, and you just intersect, and you're just like, fuck! And it's great. And that's how your day goes to shit. And you DM your professor and you're like, hey, so this is a picture of me being surrounded by 5 cop cars, including the one that I T-boned, just because, you know, I T-boned a cop car. And, like, nobody was hurt, but, like, it's kind of a big deal because, like, I T-boned an officer car. And, yeah, everyone's fine, but I'm not coming in class. And she's like, oh, have fun with that. I will not mark it against you. And it's like, thanks, I don't even know why that you're, like, bringing the freaking attendance into the grade. It's not you, but, like, this university's fucking, like, rules. But, like, fuck that shit! Because sometimes this shit happens and your brakes fail! And your brakes fail. Ma'am, I need you to stand down from the stand. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's good. Hi, Chief. Boobs. Whew, am I glad I made it on time. I'm gonna make words today and it's gonna be fine. God, I get to read. I get to read. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Oh, man, why would I do that? It says a lot about you and your client as well. I didn't want this. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Oh, that's not good. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Is that allowed? I don't know legal stuff. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Nailed it first try. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! Who is this? My life! Everything! It's all over! ... It's allowed? Okay. I don't know. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Ugh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Oh, hello, Sparkle Eyes. How are you? Hey there, Larry. His name is Butts. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Oh shit, the newspapers say it was you. Well, okay. Wait, what? What did Ninja censor this time? Ninja! Anyone willing to bet Nayra gonna get a horny brain from a character in this game? Hey! There's been games where I haven't. Little Nightmares. That's the first one I go to because Reanimal is coming out next week and we're gonna be playing that in between Ace Attorney 1 and 2. So yeah, just to have a break from me screaming my voice out. My name is Phoenix Wright. Hello. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman. Oh, sorry, I can't make words. We're gonna get there. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. This motherfucker, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. His name is Butts. I'm sorry for you. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. It's gonna be okay, Larry. It's gonna be okay. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Then I don't know if it's gonna be okay, Larry, but we're gonna fucking try. Aside from the Little Nightmares, name one. Mario Galaxy! Oh, no, because I kind of disrespectfully stared at Rosalina a little bit, and I can't do that because that's Crispy's waifu. Thank you! Thank you! Klonoa, there we go. I forgot we played that. Or tried to play it, there we go. Motion sickness. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. Hey, why, Larry? Why would you do that? One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Motherfucker. To clear his name. I can do this. I think there was some Final Fantasy IX thirsting. I think there was. Maybe not as much. But we definitely talked about Garnet's ass because I'm sorry, they just accentuated those cheeks so well. So I'm not gonna try and, you know, say that I didn't. I always say things that make it rated R. I drop enough F-bombs to clear the F rating. Period. The F rating? That. And that's just what I'm going to do. Make the F rating. Is there even an F rating? I don't think there is. The only ones where she wasn't thirsty for someone are the ones where she was she was too motion sick to do so. Yeah, that's accurate as balls, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much. Because I think I was a little bit thirsty in Ghost Trick too. I would be 10 out of 10 times more thirsty now, but it was my very first stream, so I was keeping it a little bit less. Because I was scared. I was nervous. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Smack! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh my god. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Pain. All right. I'm here for the names. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Don't admit that. You're gonna make your client very nervous. I'm already nervous because you're nervous. You need to not be nervous because I'm the nervous one. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your clients. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. This fucking moron. Wait, because of Nayra, we ran out of bong sticks and holy water. Listen. The holy water, while it ain't doing the best, it's doing a little bit. It doesn't help when I need it the most. But like, it keeps the horny at a reasonable level, you know? Most of the time. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. No, I don't want to be tested. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking, eyesight fading. Oh, God. Oh, we're fucked. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Oh, God, here we go. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry Butts! The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. This is your tutorial. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. Navi, now is not the time. Actually, it might be the time. Okay, sorry friends, we're just getting started, but if you're on the Twitch side, we're gonna run into some ads. I'm very sorry about that. I will see you guys. Okay, we got 3 minutes. But yeah, they're coming up. I'm sorry about that. Cool. Cindy, her name is Cindy. Uh-huh. It's, wait, oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? I think it's Cindy Stone. Ah. Oh. Cindy Stone, who has a very wicked... yeah, okay. A model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne. Yep, Cindy Stone. Not Cinder Block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct! Though I don't know what the fuck that was in the center. It's called verbal dyslexia. It's gonna happen a lot. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Larry's like, oh, we're so fucked. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain the court just what... Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Got it. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue with the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. I'm gonna do my best. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Ooh. Okay, yes, ma'am. Smack! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you. It might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. This is this man's first day. Like, how you made it through law school? And you're like, what do I do now? We're so fucked. We're so fucked, chat. Oh, let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Hey! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Buddy? Okay. Didn't they all die? Yes! Yes, they did! I wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls! Or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Baguette Squad! Hell yeah! She's like, I really love Claire Obscure Expedition 33, so I just went and was like, oh my god, let me find my own Gustav. Not that Verso guy, but like Gustav. Yeah, okay, anyways, we're gonna stop because spoilers. Passport added to the court record. Passport. The victim apparently arrived, I got it, home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Yep, okay. August 30. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Could be like that, eh? Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Bro, in this economy. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Wow, really getting a rise out of this guy. Wait, what? Whenever Larry talks, I become... Wait, what? Whenever Larry talks, you become Winston Payne? What do you mean? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, my guy? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Winston Payne. Oh. All right, Crispy. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Smack! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. Yes? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there, I went. Smack! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. That was, okay. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. I don't like that. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh shit, motherfucker. Smack, smack, smack. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Jesus Christ. I'm like, what would you do, Larry? What'd you do, Larry? You know what I haven't done, though, is reset the ad timer. That way I can try and stop next time, even though I totally, like, let y'all just deal with that on your own. Sorry about that. Here, hold on. Shit. Got it. Nailed it first try. Okay. Larry, what the fuck do you do, Larry? This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. They still do that? When was this game released? I know not. Oh, fuck me. Got it. Too bad Uncle Phil isn't the judge. I have not watched. Okay, hold on. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw it to the stand. Mr. Saw It! You sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. This is gonna be the entire game, isn't it? I'm kind of here for it. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony, witness's account. I was going door to door, selling the subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone to phone the police. Got it. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Why do you remember that exact? Well, never mind. I'm just not gonna judge. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. You look shifty as fuck. We also know that you did it because we were there, but you know. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Conveniently. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw It used was one of these. Was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Noon. Now, Mr. Wright. Fuck! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. We're so fucked! Uncle Phil wouldn't allow this kind of chicanery. I'd agree with that. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. This man is like, this is my first day on the job and I'm so fucked. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right. All right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? What do you mean? What are you supposed to do? What do you mean? This is your entire job? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? We are fucked. You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in that. I just looked at the court record. We're so fucked. Okay. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Do we have this? Okay. Then once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the R button, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Okay, let's try doing that. Okay, cross-examination. We're fucked! Okay. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thank you for going over this again because I would have been fucked. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately, however the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So... Okay. He said it was 1 p.m. when he went, so it would be fine. Okay. Oh wait, I'm supposed to save. How to save? Oh. Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm supposed to save. Yeah. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. Oh my god. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. I don't know. Examine the court record with the R button. If something strikes you as being suspicious. I don't know. You already see it. Oh wait, 1 p.m. Okay. Okay. Then find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's the time. Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay, it's... 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Yes, it does. Time of death, 4 to 5 p.m. Woo! Present some evidence to contradict him. Okay. Present. Okay, I'm supposed to, yeah.
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report, which Nayra read every single bit except for the time because she was panicking. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. Boo. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely... No, he didn't. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. saw it. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. All right, boobs. What is her name, actually? Oh, wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? No. Okay. Witness testimony. I'm supposed to save. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. We're saving, because that's what Crispy told me to do. Yes. Excellent. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television, except there was a motherfucking blackout. Uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, please, mods. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Yeah, except... that. You're wrong, you're wrong. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thanks, Chief. Right, you know what to do. I've got this one. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time was probably coming from the television.
Objection!
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. I'm so fucked. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. Hey, I'm just gonna keep shaking and sweating. But my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. What do we got? Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? How would you know that if you didn't go into the apartment? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. We're fucked! Can I... Here, hold on, because I'm not sure what I can do here. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. Press. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? The goddamn... Okay, just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a... Why are you withholding evidence? Is that... Hold on, that's withholding evidence. Oh. It's okay, Herp, you're good. Why'd you withhold that? That's illegal. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. That is really very thin excuse. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand, exactly. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Thank you. I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to like find some evidence where he's just gonna make that conclusion. So, okay, cool. Thank you. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh, shit. Smack! Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yeah, please continue, because I don't want to figure out how to piece this together with the minimal evidence that I have, but you're doing just a great job. Keep going. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. saw it. The sounds must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your minds. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! Shit. Even if I wanted to maintain that voice for him, that ain't happening. Whoa, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Got it. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with a clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw. Oh, shit. Shut up. I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Give him death. Okay, smack. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor! The sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. Yeah, because there was a blackout. The truth? You can't handle the truth! I know, honestly, he really did. Like, that objection is so high-pitched and, like, grating. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh, fuck me! Cheats! If you simply cheat! Fuck me. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? It's 10 a.m. It's off, right? Did it not say that it was like 10 a.m.? Ah, fuck. Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case! He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? Hold on. It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately... Smack! This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You liars are all slime! Ugh, I almost had him. No, but... There's nothing I can do about it now. It's the passport. Shit. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit! Thank you! I was like, well, I thought we were doing fine! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. I think it's the reason for the passport, which was she was... Yeah, yeah. Right? Right you are, not right. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off! Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. It is you. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Kind of weird that she took her clock with you, but that's fine. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Ugh. Oh God, oh shit, oh. Smack, smack, smack. Order, I say. I think he did it. The butler did it. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Ooh, I did not kill a man! What the fuck? How do we get there? How do we make that leap in logic? Smack! And with that, this court is adjourned. I really did say indict earlier. Indict! It turns out that Frank Sod was a common burglar. Wow, you really did think that you were gonna get away with that being in court. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. Salesman, salesman. It's fine. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. Bitch, you didn't lock her apartment? God. While he was searching her place, the victim returns. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Oopsies. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there! I like your boot. I mean, your top is very pretty, especially with that pendant that's pointing directly down into the cleavage. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Except that one time when you gave up and I had to come in and be like, oh no, we don't give up, motherfucker! Look at your evidence again! It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry? You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Why? Good! Wait, no, I mean, bad! Bad! Larry, you're innocent! The case is closed! But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man! Gone forever! Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry! Harry? Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Maybe you should consider changing your name. That's pretty easy to do nowadays. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Why not? Both. That would suck. Get home from traveling all day and get whacked. I know, right? God, I would be like, man, I've got jet lag. Can I just sit down and chill? You can leave. I don't know. Take anything you want except for my life and my cat's life. My body or my cat's body. Leave me alone, take whatever, and leave. I just want to go to sleep. What was she? What do you mean, what was she? The victim? She was dead. We solved the case, fortunately. Boobs McGee has boobs. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey! Here, take this! It's a present! I don't want that. I don't want that. No. No. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Okay. I guess that makes it slightly less weird, but still. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And And she just played me for a fool! Don't that make you just want to cry? Want to just cry? Whatever's fine. Larry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? Oh my god. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Yeah? Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friends? Do I? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The matching one?
Take that!
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. There we go, and she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. People don't take clocks like that, Larry. I think she may have had a soft spot for you, but just also wanted the moolah. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Yeah, I was gonna say 40-pound weight limit on those suitcases. There we go. Suitcase. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. I was very nervous for you the entire time. We're gonna fuck up some people's lives here a few times, but it's gonna be okay. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. What was your serious question? What did Ninja do? Chest or butt? What do you mean? Listen, I'm an equal opportunist, so... Ninja is Kian's Dinkelberg. Yeah, honestly. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Aw, corny. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Somebody's gonna die tonight. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. That was the answer. I'm just saying. Why limit yourself to just one? Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent puns. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. It's Larry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh. And so, my first trial came to a close. Ah, gee. All is swell. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. That's fine. I was trying to read ahead, but it's good. The end. Wow, guys, that was a really great story. We're just gonna go ahead and call it now. Oh yeah, it's this chick. I remember this chick. This chick was irritating as sin. We're gonna have a lot of fun with her. We're gonna have so much fun with her. I'm gonna pour more water into my mug because I need to hydrate. Yes, I'm drinking water out of a mug. Not coffee, not matcha, the water. You should go hydrate yourself as well. I have like partial bottles that I'm just like pouring in there to make it look like I have my shit together, but I have half empty water bottles and it's fine. Go drink some half empty waters. You know when you like forget one in one room and then you like go get another one, then you pick it up and take it with you and you're like, oh cool, I need to take that with me. And so then you have like you know, you're double fisting like half bottle waters and you're like, I'll finish this. And then, yeah, you go and stream and now everyone sees it on stream. You drink water from a mug all the time. I was told that I was weird for doing that. I'm like, at least I'm hydrating. So fuck you. But yeah. Oh shit. I accidentally hit the B. I meant to save there. You heard me right. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Who's Maya? Oh, okay, I'm like, I don't know. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Shit, I'm sorry. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's nice. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. Hold on, why? Why are you... Okay. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Give it to somebody else. Or not somebody else, but like put it somewhere else. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys, but this is evidence. Why? Okay, why? Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Sister. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. She put something inside the clock. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 p.m. or 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers! I could really go for a good burger. Same, bestie, same. Sometimes you just want to sink your teeth into something like nice, thick, and juicy. Interpret that as you will. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ow! Jesus, that was so loud in my ears. Evidence lockers exist for a reason. That's what I'm saying. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Uh-oh. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take... Hold on. Brain's recalibrating really quickly. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. Oh, is this a holdup? I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Oh, fuck. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Hoo-hoo, you are not cogniferous of my background? Sorry, larger word. Ah, words! Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Hoo-hoo, my dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh, shit. Man, again? Jesus Christ. Red, white, blue. What What's going on? September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Locke. Yeah, I'm gonna save really quickly because I did not do that. Yeah. Once again, I have cat fur right around my snoot. I apologize, but I have a cat boy and he must be kissed. A boy cat. Before y'all are getting all weird about it. What Ninja really fucking hates you, dude. I was thinking of Crispy's ass, yes. I was. Or maybe it wasn't Crispy's ass. Maybe it was Crispy's front. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Oh, okay, never mind. Far less exciting than what I was thinking. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. What's the difference between examine and move? We're gonna examine. Okay, we're actually gonna move. Can I go in? Okay, yes. That smell. Blood. Sobbing. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, shit. That ain't good. No, statue really can't even get a break. Chief? Chief? Chief! And sister. Hey, did you kill your sister? We know that you didn't. Who are you? I'm not gonna answer. Hello? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I probably would pass out too. I'm not gonna lie if I walked in and my sibling was dead. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh, boobs. I mean, we probably shouldn't be talking about her boobs now that she's dead. Her body was still warm. Fuck. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. Window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. And the window's open. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Hopefully. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker, the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Yeah, it must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Okay. Glass shards, the broken remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond, yeah, we did that already. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. Gasp! A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? It could be Maxa. You know, there's like a little cross through it, but she was dying, so maybe not. Well, if she died instantly, then that wasn't her. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Okay. The department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Sobbing over her dead sister. Chief's chair, a simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. We don't want to sit on that. No clues here. Just making sure. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. It's saying that her again. Hold on. I'm just gonna click everything. It's okay. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, read that again. Awesome. I guess we're going to go back because that's move. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. I don't think that was Mia that wrote Maya. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Well, why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. Shit, sorry. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. You and the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. If I schmoove again? What do we got? The Faye and Company ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. What do we got here? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. Lol. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Respect. Okay, all the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Anything that we're missing? Potted plants! No clues here. I tried. No clues there. I'm just doing this before phone. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Anything else? Anything else? I don't think there's anything else, so we will look at the phone. Right, I'd better call the police. Oh yeah, I forgot. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh, shit! Oh, more titties! I mean boobs! I mean, pink! 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 She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hands. Oh, yep. We want to call? The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. What the fuck do we do, dude? I would, okay. Oh! That's how it goes. Okay, should we look out the window again? Okay. No, I think that's it. Move to get there. I don't know. Oh, hey. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. SpongeBob. Oh, hi. Yes. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Yep. Definitely not Patrick Star. Freeze the police. Hey, buddy. We're on your side. Oh man. This. I hadn't, like, in the single chapter that she was in, I really liked Mia. I don't know, this is my first time playing the series, so if there is a prequel about her, then we shall see. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Dude, this game is full of odd names, so, like, brother. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. I don't know what this voice is, but that's what we're gonna go with. Why is a lawyer investigating a crime scene? I don't know. Is his name Richard? It's definitely Dick. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Hey, what? This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Well, fuck you. What? Nah, man. His name is Richard Nuts. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. Jesus Christ, I'm here for it. Yeah, I know. I'm like, why are you? No, I know it's short for Richard, but it's just Dick. It's just Dick here. No. Okay, so we're coming up on ad break. So, okay. I think this is actually a good point to pause really quickly. I'm actually going to take this time to step away from the stream myself to go get a snack. I'm hungry. I want a snack. So, yeah, you go get some water, do some stretchies, and I will be right back, and we'll see if Mia, whoever, Maya actually did kill Mia, and yeah. Burp! Holy shit. My tongue is on fire. Oh my gosh. Crispy and I made a spicy potato gnocchi last night. It is so fucking good. We put too much gochujang in it. It's potato gnocchi with like a sweeter gochujang sauce and mozzarella on top. Oh my god, it's so good. But yeah, my snoot is just like, hello, you want me to start running right now? And I'm like, no. But it's so good. I'm addicted to it. Crispy, we need to make more. I left enough for you, but like, oh my god. Screaming from the fire. It is delicious. Oh my god. If y'all are interested, I will drop the recipe that we used in sustenance picks in our Discord. In case you guys want to try it. We left out some ingredients, like I think there were not chives, scallions. There were scallions in it, but Crispy doesn't like scallions, so we left those out. And it's like super dirt cheap too. Potato gnocchi is like $1.50 for the packages, so like just saying, in this economy, I'm like, hell yeah. Let's go for the cheap but delicious snackies and noms. You know what I'm saying? All right, I was taken in for questioning and breathing fire like the dragon that I am, and didn't get out until the next morning. Ah! My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to sleep either if I walked in on a recent murder. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Wow, they have poor, I can't make words. It's fine. It's just like, oh god, verbal dyslexia. Yeah, I want to try out more gnocchi recipes because like I've tried out that one, and then I am personally a fan of the Olive Garden chicken and chicken gnocchi soup. So yeah. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh no. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Hi, it's me. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Yeah, her sister just died and she's been like, you know, getting questions. There we go, over everything. So, yeah. Sorry, spicy burps. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Oh shit. She's like, you sucked. My sister saved your ass in that last trial. I'm so gonna die. It's the death penalty is the thing in this game. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Yeah, he really sucks. I was like, holy shit, he's gonna throw this entire case, so I better step in. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. Are we a genius? I don't know about that, but they do say that the crazies are geniuses, and the geniuses are crazies. And you know what? We're geniuses, chat! Hell yeah! One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Now, I don't know about that. The amount of times we were like, oh god, we're gonna, oh, and sweating profusely. I don't know. The only thing is lacking is experience. That's okay. We can always teach him, you know? No harm. No harm in that, you know? This is fine. Sounds like it was fun. Oh, hell yeah. I really showed him the ropes. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. What are we supposed to be learning in those 3 years, Mia? Especially now that you're not here. Who is my Dami Mommy gonna be in these next 3 years? That is, unless you want to be found guilty. What the fuck? And that's what she said. You fucking suck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Well, you did a damn good job of it. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Talk. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte of what? Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Tell me this is the same guy that did Ghost Trick without telling me this is the same guy that did Ghost Trick. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So, you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Hey, Chelsea, welcome in. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Yeah, did you see her, like, same necklace that she also had on? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. She left the mountain. Okay. Her powers are first class too. What? I had no idea. Yeah, neither did I. What? Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Like I've said 15 times. You just aren't fucking listening. I'm sorry, I just also witnessed a body fresh after the murder. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. The day of the crime! Could you tell me about the day of the murder? You know, yesterday? Yes! I'm very happy to tell you about it. It was great. It was like, character building and everything, but I'm gonna need lots of fucking therapy. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? I thought you said you couldn't do her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure a conversation is on my okay, cool. I thought we were just gonna be like I'm Mia, coming from the other side, and this is what I've sounded like the entire time. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. What? Why'd you record it? This feels like some setup. Your cellular device. Where is it? So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? I think I'm gonna remember that, but sure. Sure, thanks. Anything to make her happy. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Maya's memo added to the court record. Sad ... I think old-timey phones had a replay feature like that. I mean, they still do. You can still record people's stuff and it shows up in like your notes app. Crispy and I have way too much fun doing that and just being like, I'm sorry, you said what? It's here. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? Only in this one, it tells you after, in this one, I noticed that it was like, recording and ended, but then whenever we do it, it's like a recording has started. So yeah, it plays back your voice too. Just in case you need to record a conversation, but the other party will be privy to that, so yeah, no. Question mark? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. I just happen to have it on my person right now, for no reason whatsoever. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? No, I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Question mark? Say, what about your parents? Sad ... More sad ... I'm guessing you meant like landlines. Is that what you meant by old-timey phones or just more ancient cell phones? The flip phone, the slider, the brick. I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m., p.m., probably a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. Hopefully it's not you. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon. Thank you for the time limit. That would have been okay. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. When were visiting hours? Right, I'll be back. Could you, did we not do that already? Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Okay, cool. So I thought we did this already, my bad. I've kind of gotten used to. That was very fast. Again, I think if I'd walked in on one of my siblings' corpses, I would be like, this is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life. But sure, less than 24 hours. Some people bounce back faster. Let's see. That more, yeah, no, we got that. Yeah, upcoming. Yeah, that's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. Okay, the lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Okay. What can I examine? Smile for the camera. This guy, his name is Paul. Wait, Phoenix couldn't smell that? No, when he approached the scene, he said, like, that smell, that smelly smell, anchovies, except that it was blood. And definitely not a SpongeBob scene. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Nah, he acknowledged the smell of blood. He's like, I'm working on my modeling poses. Micro expressions, you know? That's what I'm doing here off to the side. But you're so involved in the murder case that y'all haven't noticed. But I'm that good. Okay, I think we're gonna move. September 6. I don't know. Just don't ask. Grossberg. It's definitely Grossberg. It's not Grossberg. Grossberg Law Offices. How gross are you? Because these names are not nice to people. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. I'm gonna examine shit. What is this? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Yeah, it's too Texas-y. Definitely too Texas-y. I'm allowed to say that. I'm a native Texan. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. What the fuck do you know about paintings, huh? Jesus! It's hard to use oil paints. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either for them. Yeah. I hate this painting. It's stupid. Shut up! Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah. Yeah, I bought a book for reading and then a book that gets put on the display shelf. Where did the rest of the books that you've read go? Oh, I saw them back. What? Yeah, you can't touch my display books. I'm sorry, then like, how am I supposed to read? Oh, you don't? Okay. Okay. Maybe try like the hardback version, you know, and then the paperback. No, why would I have two of the same book? You know what? I'm just glad that you're having fun reading. That's fine. Good for you. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster, and I still have verbal dyslexia. This plant. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. Note to yourself, do not own a clock statue. Yeah, don't do that. If they've never been read, then I don't think he'll notice anything missing. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit, look, it's the latest copy of, never mind. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, the lighter's made of solid gold. Jesus. Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. No clues here. Is there something about the rug? It's made from the skin of a newborn lamb, infused with the skin of a baby seal, also infused with the ivory tusk of a newborn baby elephant, because those come with ivory tusks right off the bat. Got it. Move? No, hold on. Can I, hold on. Hold on. Can I scroll? No. Hey, Crispy, welcome back. I ate more of the potato gnocchi. I left some for you, but yeah. What we're talking about is rug infused with the skin of a newborn lamb and infused with the skin of a baby seal and infused with the ivory tusks of a newborn elephant. Cause Dinkelberg, Grossberg, really. Okay, move. Should we go back here? Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. September 6th! The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Got it. Hey! You there! I forgot what weird voice we did for him. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. It's fine. It's gonna change every time. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that butts guy, aren't you? Do I look like a butts guy? I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm also a titties guy. With a Z. You know, I'm an equal opportunist. No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Suede Shoes Gumtree. Detective Gumshoe, because this guy, it's Richard Nuts. It's definitely just Dick. It's just Dick. His mom was like, no, I'm gonna skip straight past the Richard name and just name my son Dick, because he's gonna be that guy. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. I'm holding back. I'm holding back, chat. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir! But be right there! You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Ooh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk. Mia! About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Yeah. Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report added to the court record. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9:00 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. That was not Maya's name. That was Maya's name, but that her name was not written out by Mia. Nailed it first try. I'm your lawyer this evening. We're fucked. Get ready to buckle up and ride. Maya! About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. I know that Edgeworth is supposed to be the edgelord, but all I'm saying, never mind. It's okay. We're gonna get there, and it's gonna be fine. And I'm gonna make all the horny jokes in the word, because that's not the Edge that I think of whenever I see Edge in Edgeworth. But it's fine. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all, that means he's the pro at edging. Edgeworth. Definitely not edgelord. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. He edges for miles. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know of him. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. But he loves to edge. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. That's what I was told by my friendo who loves these games, so I don't know. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. I'm gonna fuck him up! He's good at scratching his head. Okay, alright. I've yet to see this head scratching. So, Edgeworth is on this one. Clean thoughts, holy thoughts, clean thoughts. I'm just gonna drink some holy water and it's gonna be fine. He's not even on the screen yet and I'm having a fucking field day with this. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. We're gonna make him lose again. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged ooh. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. All right. Examine. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. They put it back in order. Yo, it's the latest Don May series. Hell yeah! There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Oh, never mind. That's definitely not Don May. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. That's my bookshelf. Read everything on it. A painting. An old movie poster. Hell yeah! Moviegoer! Damn! I wish we were friends. Damn it. I wish he wasn't unalived and I wish we were friends. A bookworm and a movie nerd? Hell yeah. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Was it the 1999 cinematic masterpiece, The Mummy, with Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz? Because that would make a lot of sense. That movie is phenomenal. I'll have to check it out one of these days. You do. It's a phenomenal movie. If you have not watched it, go watch it. You are missing out. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Gumshoe remembers it. I'm here for Gumshoe. The sky is blue and so am I. Ah, a poet. There's that hotel right across the way. Okay. All right. Okay. Cordyline strictus. Cordyline strictus. Cordyline stricta. I am still learning my plants. I'm a very new plant mom. Back. Should I? Crispy, shut up. I've made you watch it. I've made you. It's so phenomenal. Yeah, I didn't think there was, but I figured I'd look just in case. Okay, let's go see Grossberg's office again. Or is there's really nothing. Okay, I feel bad every time. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. Oh, she just keeps getting more and more tragic. Yeah, but like, okay, I'm still... They're very novice level plants. You thought, oh, Solaire. I cannot express to you how badly I want to kick you out of the stream right now, but it's fine. It's fine. We all make mistakes. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. She sounds like you should never get her a Mother's Day card again. Don't know, so she could still be alive? Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. What is this incident? There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. It sounds like he needs to be castrated and then beheaded. Just before he bleeds out. Ruined, yeah. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. That's weird. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. How old are you? Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. What does that mean? What does that mean? I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Yeah. I know they're making a new mummy and I'm not happy about it. It's the wrong fucking mummy! Bring back Brendan Fraser! God! I'm fine. Am I gonna go watch it? Yes. Am I gonna review the shit out of it after I've watched it? Yes. Is it gonna be lots of screaming and cursing? Most likely. I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. If they don't bring back Brendan Fraser, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind, but it's fine. It's fine. It's happy. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh. Oh. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. Oh, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. Okay, maybe I take back his sentencing that I gave him. But yeah, that still sucks for your mom. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Red, white, and blue? Where? I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. That detective took it when they brought me in. Okay. So Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Fuck. Okay. So that's what we gotta go do. We're gonna schmoove! Yep. Okay. Hey, buddy. I guess, I don't know. I was like, is it safe to present this? Because, yeah, but I guess not. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, ease on to me. Before I fuck up. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Whew. Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. Shit. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. Sorry, my voice is like fucking up for some reason. That what she said. Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. Should I leave? I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. How do we tell him, chat? No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Right. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. How could you forget about those bazongas? But that's fine. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm waiting for the one name that breaks me because as we keep reading these off, they're just slowly chipping away at me and I'm kind of here for it, but Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now! She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Okay, can we listen to it? No, okay. Mia, what's up? You haven't called it? Okay. It's just... Okay. Gatewater Hotel. Watergate Hotel? Gatewater Hotel Room 303. Well, hello there, handsome! Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. Bleh. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be us! Yeah, no, I'm like, holy fucking shit. She was wild from what I can remember. I watched a little bit of the game. The Grumpy Gamers. Nope, no clues. Okay. You didn't get it smack dab on the bottle. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Thanks for setting the tone. There's the Fane Company Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. I wanted to know about the wine glasses. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. More paintings. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Good job, buddy. Roses! The flowers are spake. I don't even know what I was blending it with. I really don't. Oh, it's probably spake and then it affected. I think that's where I was going with that. The flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. You don't know roses? That's fine. That's okay. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Is that really a screwdriver that's inside that drawer peeking out? It's fine. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is this here? Oh god, I hate this. What you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. God, she's awesome. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. See, you know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Oh my god. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. That's just the quote for this case. Oh boy. Oh my god, stop. Imagine this is what the lawyer dealt with. I didn't keep up with the case as much because I thought it was fucking ridiculous, but yeah. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. I can read! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. What's your obsession with television? Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, Why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. This is great. Examine titties. Was there anything else that I missed? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What are you looking for? Panties. I think that's it. No clues here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Bye-bye. See you later. Jesus, she's insane. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, shit. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Huh? Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Well, wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Hey, your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is, oh, no, that's a wrong voice. Wrong voice. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Got it. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. What's up with that Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs painting? That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hats. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Jesus fucking Christ. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're good. Yeah, visitor's room. I think it said it ends at 4 p.m. Visiting hours. Hi. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happens? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Oh, fuck no! I'm gonna be charged guilty! Fuck! Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Abandoned? Abandoned in the past tense. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. Yeah. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Oh, Larry. I mean Harry Butts. Harry Butts. Definitely not Larry. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. But Jesus Christ, I really don't want to go to prison. She said you sucked. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ooh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. I don't know, she's been smiling every once in a while. I'm like, I'm glad you're finding smiles in the midst of your only family member's death. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Listen, leave the dildo drawer alone. All right? We've seen stranger things already taken to Paris. A big, bulky, heavy-ass clock. Sometimes a woman just wants to take her screwdriver-shaped dildo with her on travel because that might be the most easy, you know, it could be the easiest thing to get there, you know? Maybe not a crazy-ass dildo, but that one's still crazy because it's a screwdriver, but, you know, it's compact enough to fit in your life. You know what? It's fine. Just leave the dildo drawer alone, man. We're allowed to have our drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. There could be many things in there. It may not just be a screwdriver, but it's fine. Do you know about the dildo drawer? Or dildo trunk? Or the dildo room? Do we want to go back to Gatewater Hotel? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Fuck. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Fuck! you came back so quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp has phoned. Could it be the guy that ruined Mia and Maya's mom's life? Find out next time on my stream, maybe. Possibly. I don't know when that's gonna get attacked. So, yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe not next time, but we'll figure it out! Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Your lawyering skills aren't very lawyery. White. That was his name. Oh, my sister told me. That's where I heard it. Flashback. White was the name of the guy who ruins Mia and Maya's mother. Gasp! He figured it out! Could it be a coincidence? Probably not. Examine the dildo drawer! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside! What do we have here? A wiretap? She's that kind of streamer. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. Can you use stolen evidence? I don't know. This is why I'm not a lawyer. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Are we doing the horizontal tango? In court! No. Oh, witnesses. We're into that. Well, okay, this is good. This is good because we, all right, I will not. Yes, I do. I do want to save. I do want to save. This is actually a good place to pause since we are about to get Twitch ads and I really don't want to screw with anyone's. Glad it was a screwdriver. We didn't establish that it was only a screwdriver. We looked past the screwdriver and we were like, ooh, what is this wiretap? Ad starts in 1 minute and 45 seconds. Great. Love that for us. Love it. Absolutely 100% not questionable or unrealistic at all. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I remember in the playthrough, this is the last trial that I watched. Again, it's been a hot minute, but I remember at some point I was just kind of like, isn't that highly illegal to do what you just did? I don't remember what it was, but yeah. You only know bird. What the fuck is bird law? Gonna fucking Google it. Okay, give me just a sec. I will be right back. Sorry. 2 seconds, I'll be right back. I'm back. Maybe. We're still waiting on that ad break. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. I am. We just love Twitch ad breaks, you know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. She mentioned burgers earlier, and I was just like, I need one of those in my system right now. Right now. Hey, thanks. Sorry, I had to cut the dancing butterfly just a little bit early. Because that's how they dance. I know, I want a burger too. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Ugh. I've been struggling with my anemia recently, so I'm just kind of like iron in Borg. I'm hoping it doesn't get any worse. Crispy and I are like, oh fuck, shit, damn it, because it looks like it's heading that way. Oh, send pews, send pics. I want to see these Borgs. You better send Borgs in sustenance pews. You must. That sounds so good. Okay, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Come on. Maybe not. What is everyone eating for dinner? PB&J, a gnocchi snack. That was mine. That's what I ate for dins. My cat is like, I have 2.5 more hours until my dins, and then I will emerge from the deep sleepies that I'm doing on my mom's bed, and then go shriek after it's done. He's so weird. He's so silly. I'm just like, why are we shrieking? He like eats, and then he's fine. He goes and like claws up the staircase because it's. I don't know what his deal is with clawing up the staircase. I'm like, my guy, we are not going to get our deposit back, but whatever. Yeah. But he goes and claws up the staircase, and then he starts sprinting up and down it and starts shrieking. And I'm just like, and so the wailing begins. Oh God. I'm just like, it sounds like your soul is like leaving against your will from your body, but whatever. Burger soon, but drinking static water, AKA sparkling. I've never heard sparkling water called static water. Though I like that a lot. I don't like sparkling water. It doesn't sit well with me. I don't know. I'm like regular water. Right? I don't want it bubbling. I don't want it bubbling. I don't like it. I don't like carbonated stuff, but to each their own. Awesome. The ad break is over. Welcome back. I'm going to set that alarm. My eyebrow is going to twitch some more. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. It's like doing a little dancing at dance. I'm like, why are we spasming? I don't know what's going on with that. It's like, hello. You're being chaotic, so I'm going to be chaotic. Yours truly, your left eyebrow. Okay, cool. Turns out that's the early signs for I'm about to have my left foot fall off spontaneously out of nowhere. It's the sign! What? Yeah, your left eyebrow's twitching. That means your left foot's gonna fall off. No, wait, your right foot! And that's how I lost my foot. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 1. District Courtroom number 1. Got it. It's 10 a.m. Oh! Smack! It's the Edgelord, Sir Edgington. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. He does look like an edgelord, he does. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh? What? Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statements. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. She thinks she's a cat. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. See, it's not Richard, it's just Dick. Just Dick. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Ooh, we get a floor map. Very detailed. The body was found. The very phallic-shaped body was found by this window here. We were talking about the screwdriver dildo. That kind of fits anyways. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Wait, you don't believe him? Who? Edgeworth? Lord Edgington? I don't think I believe him either. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. The murder scene, the Faye and Company law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Just like Nayra's having a fucking hard time with her words. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. Maya Faye's arrest. Oh, Gumshoe about his first name? That's what he submitted to the court. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright, who, let's be fucking honest, I don't know why he's a lawyer in this case. He should probably also be, you know, on trial as well. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. Okay. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Fuck! Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? The part where we save. That's where we're that's what we're cross-examining. Okay. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. How the fuck did nobody else see this? What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Faye's arrest. Da, 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 da. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Hold it!
Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna leave that one. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. I don't think you did.
Hold it!
Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder.
Hold it!
Hold on just one second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about the suspicious woman in pink? Pink's claim was hard evidence. Oh shit, you outed yourself. Well, what? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. She was very pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Okay. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. You did. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Smack, smack, smack. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Okay. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. You fucked up. Because she did not die immediately. After securing the... Yeah, okay, hold on. Death was instantaneous. That is the prob. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a... that. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. No, the fuck? It wasn't.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have? Not her, bitch. You have it backwards, detective! Motherfucker. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. Good for her, good for her. No suffering. Silver linings, you know? But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Smack. Order, order. The defendant has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything. Thank you so much for the clarification.
Objection!
Oh, Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... You're so wrong, motherfucker. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh? What? Oh, shit. A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Oh, not good for her, not good for her. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. You're so fucking stupid. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? Which one? I don't think Edgeworth is a sham. I don't think I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. I hate that I'm doing this. Crispy's like save all the time, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna save all the time. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. But what? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Yikes. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. I didn't finish questioning. I didn't forfeit. I didn't forfeit. I didn't forfeit. Hold on. You get what I'm saying. I didn't say we can move on, motherfucker. Hold on. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Yeah, I don't know how, Smack! Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. God damn it. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Yeah. Good God. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Winky, wink, wink. Jesus Christ. Smack, smack, smack. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. She looks like a Teletubby. As someone who grew up on the Teletubbies, how fucking dare you? No, she does not. Fuck that noise. They all deserve an apology from you. I'm ignoring your shit. Get out of here! The witness will refrain from wanton weeping. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Company law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Jesus Christ. First, I looked in the mirror and I thought it was a cat. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink with the boob jiggle. Thank you for the boob jiggle. Yep. I can't replicate that. I have a t-shirt on and I'm not gonna cut it down there to get the boob jiggle, and besides it's fine. Well, Your Honor, I see. It was a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Nope. Well, yeah, hold on, because I was there, motherfucker! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was just that was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Fuck you! Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross it? Yes, I will! Yes, I'm doing it! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, we're gonna look at the evidence real quick. Well, I was there. That was the thing. I was there. How do I say that? Hey, bro, I was there. We locked eyes. It was great. Because that's a flaw in her testimony. Okay. Oh, wait. Go back. Witness's account. It was like night at night. I looked out the window. Yeah, we got there at like 9:08. And then, ooh, I saw a woman. I'm just gonna read it. A woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's station. Defendant's station? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. Voice crack. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That toastimony? That toastimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I'm willing to bet that! You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Smack! Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. I do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Cat scratch. I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. All right. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Hold on. Was that the first? I thought it was like... Never mind. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you? I thought it was to the left. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I thought she dodged to the left in the first one. Fuck. I did say everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodge. That right as in your right as you looked from the hotel. Which hand do I hold my knife in again? What? Hold on! What does that have to do with anything? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. No, I'm not satisfied. Why do you know it's like... Wait. Oh, whatever. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what you... I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That, clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Yes, I believe it did. Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That, yeah, can I hit it again? Is it just the same thing? Ah. I don't, am I supposed to present the clock?
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. He's like, I'm already done. Just shut up. You just said that this statue. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yeah. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Murder. Smack. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? No.
Objection!
Oh, fuck you. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it's not. The details. The details, my friend. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial No, I'm not. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your No, I will not!
Objection!
I do object! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Same judge. Well, only once, but you did do that. ... Smack. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was a close. That was a close. That was a close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. Bullshit. So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company? Yes. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. The law offices of Faye and Company, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. No. If that was the... No. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because I'm saving! I just don't want to keep going back. She couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
Objection!
Don't object! You have proof that she could not. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Didn't say the magic word. The prosecution denies your request. Fuck you! What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objections abstained. Damn, time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the courts. Oh, shit. My bad. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I picked the wrong damn thing. It's a good damn thing. Okay, yeah. It's empty. No, it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. Smack. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. Fuck you. It's quite empty. Oh, fuck. Smack. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is, I'm gonna make some worse today, stumbling into success. Yes, I am. It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is full of shit. Is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk. Huh? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. I have proof, you motherfucker! Oh, he's correct. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. No, she fucking didn't. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. No, it's not! Well, Mr. Wright, I have fucking proof, bitch! Can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes! I don't think you can. Ho-ho! Impossible, of course. Oh no, he ho-hos. Was he the guy? I have proof. Fuck you. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is this cell phone.
Take that!
Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. He's not wrong. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Oh shit. Smack. Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. He's panicking. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Me too. I like this judge too. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to... Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm screaming too much. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 am. Beep. That still hurts my fucking ears. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that that weapon was a clock? ... Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that? Again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense, except that it was made by butts. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes! It was made by butts! The witness claims she had seen it before, quote unquote. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Because... yeah. It was just that. It would be this. It would just... Is it not? Hold on. Read everything. It's not that. Nope. It's just Larry Butts. I'm just making sure. Thanks, Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Got him. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh ho ho. I'm not making those sounds, but it's fine. Booby jiggle! What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Oh shit. Smack, smack, smack. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, ho. So silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Scary face. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how the truth I see. Blah, blah. Hold on. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. You had heard about it, but I'm still saving, and fuck you. The witness had never held the clock in her hands. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Edgelord, Edgesmith, Edgerton, he's being very quiet over there. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Smack, smack, smack. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. It was in her dildo drawer. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. Agreed. Unless, never mind. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Did she not? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Oh, fuck me. Is it not just the... Shit. Is it not just the cell phone? Fuck. Fuck. Was it not just the phone? Chat, was it not just the phone? Shit. I think so. That or it's the goddamn wiretap, but like... Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we have seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Who knows? Ask your lawyer. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. ... Don't beep. Don't beep. Miss April May! It didn't beep, yes. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Fuck you, dude. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Words. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! I am a lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Crying! Where? That did it? Okay, cool. Yep, that the court's seen, yeah, the real Miss April May now. Got it. God, she's a fucking nutcase, and I love her so much. Now to deal the final... Fuck if I know! I don't think she did it. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Is it tippity tapping or irrelevant? Ah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah. Whoa! Why am I the bully? What the shit? While the court does not condone the defendant's tone of voice, he has a point. Fuck you all. Fuck all of you. All right? Jesus. She's being a bully. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say. Way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Call the fucking bellboy. Call the bellboy. Listen, I will make her cry again if she's trying to cry to get her way to cry her way out of it. That's not how this shit works. Smack. So, where does that leave us? Calling the fucking bellboy. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit the murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Call the bellboy! Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a fucking witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. You would, wouldn't you? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. She could still be involved! However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Oh my god. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you Hold on. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. What kind of back alley ass deal is that? Extra, read all about it. Elf girl likes making women cry. Listen, they consented before they walked in my room. Anyways, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for no. That is my condition. Fuck you. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? You lose either way! You give up and you lose. You accept the condition. You can't fuck up. Do I have a choice? All right, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Smack. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I got nothing. We're gonna save here because, again, I just feel like we need to. I don't want to go through all of that again if we fuck up, which I'm expecting us to fuck up. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. I even brought tea and cookies. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Oh, God. I am the head bellboy at the fine... Sorry. He's still holding the tray. Like, would you like some tea and cookies? And I'm like, I definitely would like to eat all of those cookies and drink that entire pot of tea because I am peckish Also, I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to... They flirting. They flirting hard. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Jesus Christ. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. Yeah, I hope. This is it. Fuck! Why am I a simp? Wait, why am I a simp? Why am I the simp? I haven't been simping over everyone. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Fuck me. Okay. Miss May's room service. I am the... Okay, yep. I'm not gonna question that. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest. We're just gonna press it. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May. I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... Wait. Ahem. The point being, I remembered her quite... No, what is them? Oh, wait, never mind them. Sorry, I got so caught up in the case that I just pulled a... What are them? The titties! My good sir. The titties! Oh, shit. You're right. Anyways, I saw them. Who are they? Nayra, sweetie, you have them on your chest as well. Can you take a second and just, you know, remember the... Yes, what's then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Yep, okay. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, ooh, sorry. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. We're gonna keep pressing. Precisely 9 p.m. then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee exactly at 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. The crack of 9, sir. Why would it be so particular about the time? And I delivered, okay, yeah. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir, or a peck on the cheek. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would she have done that? Alibi, bitch! Alibi! Really? You think that's not what you... Okay, anyways. I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. No. She made sure you remembered her. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. She's using what she's got to make sure she's safe. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. There it is. Wait, what? Oh, not me, the bellboy? Got it. Yeah, no, I definitely am most of the time. You're right. Both of you are very correct, and I hate that, but like, whatever. Good for you two, I guess. Solaire. Crispy. It's no good. There's nothing there. No! Fuck! Hold on. Do we have enough time? Do we have enough time? We're coming up on ads. We got 4 minutes. Hold on. We got 4 minutes. If we run into it, I'm sorry. There's nothing there. Is Is that it? No, it's not, but we're saving right fucking now. Okay. Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. This judge is kind of real. Oh! Fuck you! What the shit? Fuck off! Go, get out of here! Mods, ban your fellow mod! Fuck you! Get out of here, Crispy. Get out. The witness may leave this. No! No! I can't let this happen. No! Protest! Well, wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
No! Fuck boy! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. No, you're a fucking charade of justice. Now, Mr. Mr. Edgeworth. Jesus fucking Christ. How do I read a picture book? Thank you, Solaric. You get to stay. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Yep. Broken beyond all recognition. Found in Miss May's hotel room. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. The murder scene. Okay. What do I ask him about? Room service. That's room service. God damn it, Solaire. Room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skip on the ice, sir. Were you drinking coffee? Probably with your mind in the gutter. Fuck you. What is happening right now? Hold on. Why we're in like a high stakes case, and y'all are over here like, her mind's in the gutter. Go read a fucking picture book. Simping. I'm like, get out of here. Fuck all you guys. Jesus. Who's the second person? I'm not reading chat anymore. Screw you guys. What did he say? What did he say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now! Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Yes.
Objection!
Nope! I object! That was objectionable. Fuck you, fuckboy. Nope. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yup. Oh my god. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't have... Bellboy. Go fuck yourself. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who what? What did he do? He asked me not to mention if it was specifically asked, if you were if he wasn't specifically asked. Ugh. You fucked up! You fool! You moron! I've done it! I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendants. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it to be... You would like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. It was you. That is highly illegal, motherfucker. That is insanely highly illegal. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Smack. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Smack. Holy fucking shit. We did it! Ugh. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! That was too much for me. This is September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. Oh my god! Mr. Wright! Holy shit, you are amazing in there! Your name is still not clear. Really? My god, I think I might be your newest fan. Good god. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. I have read too much yaoi and BL for this. It sent shivers up my spine. Okay, listen. You and I need to get together and talk like, you know, book recs, manhwa, you know, all the good shit. All the good shit. Shit, later on, after you're cleared. Let's do this shit. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well. No, I don't think so. Not yet. We did get it first try! Jesus Christ, that was scary, dude. That was like, I was sweating profusely. Even through cat girls. Yeah, shit. Oh, I see. God, you look so sad. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Ooh. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Oh, no. She's also in the detention center. Your Nayrism of the day. She's also in the detention center. Ooh. Anyway. Nah, Dick's fine. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Jesus, that's a huge fucking promise that you made there, Sunny D. I'm counting on you! Holy shit. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Yes. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I would get bellboys as well. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught in strut. Yeah. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. She's gonna fuck up. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Holy shit. Do. Ooh. Yes, save harder, save faster. Yes. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. What do we think? Do we want to go to episode 3? Or Crispy, how long is episode 3? Because you were like, it's quite long. I don't know. What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? Should we call it for tonight? The courtroom gameplay is fucking awesome. Here, Crispy, how long is it? You know what? I think we'll wait till this isn't episode 3. Oh. Okay. Then we'll finish it. Just give me a second to go pee, because I've been drinking lots of water. I'll be right back. Hello, hi. Hi, it's me. Hi, I'm back. Hi, yes. Cutting music. Hi, back. Okay. I remember Crispy saying, like... Oh, okay. I remember Crispy saying, like, the third case was very long. So I was like, if we're going into, I guess, episode 3, then we might as well just cut it for tonight. But yeah. Cool. I should have gotten more water, but it's fine. Yes, we're going to save again because I said so. September 7th. Oh, God. Oh. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. He's like, I have not moved an inch because she will find an object in this empty room to impale me with. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Talk. Let's go from the top. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. ... Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I don't know. The wiretap? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just me? Just against me? Okay. Examine. I don't think there's anything for me to examine. Spot for the camera. This guy. This guard monitors, yep. Or maybe he just doesn't want to see a lot of women like, or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Oh my god. Okay. That's still relevant somehow, and I don't know how. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. All right. September 7th, Faye and Company Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I don't think there's anything. I guess I'll have to water it now. Okay. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. It's just the same shit, but I'm gonna go anyways. An old movie poster, apparently. This was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Uh-oh. Nah, no, I think you're not imagining things. Huh. That's not good. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Well. Schmoove. Gatewater Hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so. What? Yeah, why did you perform, and can we stop with the performance? Just tell me the shit! Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will be swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. Okay. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Is that how that works? I thought it would be the opposite. Each episode is a different defendant. Okay, good to know. I was wondering how long we were going to be doing cat girl impressions, so yeah. Give me more water, please. Give me, I am thirsty. In the hydration sense, not I want to go bury my face in titties or a splendid ass, but you know, here we go. I need some like honey tea or some shit. This universe is wacky. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. With the bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I want some of those cookies. I want all of those cookies on that tray and that entire pot of tea and... Yes, I just leave the tray. Leave the tray. Talk. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If he had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Could you tell me about this hotel? Got it. Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay and Company law offices, of course. Oh, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Why? Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Solar, when you said this universe was wacky, that was kind of an understatement, but you still got it. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Uh-huh. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Uh-huh. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. No panties. Damn! Panties taken off before murder. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. And then the most important dildo drawer. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. There's what is the screwdriver? What is the screwdriver? No, I want this for like forensics. You know what I'm saying? This is the floor that the murderer walked on before the murder. Good God. Soon, Bellboy. Yeah, honestly, way too soon. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the okay. Great, thanks for that. Capitalism. Monetized the death someone to- yeah, honestly. Like, Jesus Christ. Grossberg Law Offices. September 7, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today and the painting is gone. The painting is gone. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason, but the painting is gone. The painting is gone. The painting is gone. Wait a second. The painting is gone. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? And now it's gone. Yeah, it was a painting of... It wasn't sunflowers. I don't think it was a fisherman. It looked like a farmer to me, but I could have misinterpreted that. Yeah, it was Texas guy, but I saw fisherman and I was like, is that now? Because sometimes fishermen can wear like giant straw hats. Could it be Marvin Grossberg? Shit. I think it's Marvin Grossberg, correct? Fuck. Fishermen. It was only one guy. I'm gonna go with Marvin Grossberg. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Shit. And expensive potted plants. Yeah, I couldn't remember Grossman's first name. I was like, was he like someone else? Like another Grossman? I don't know. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's new. We'll get to that in a second. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany, yeah. Hello. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. I forgot to set a fucking timer. God damn it. Hold on. Let me set the fucking timer. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That way ad breaks won't just come upon us and out of the blue. Even though we've been terrible at getting those. It's fine. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like Grossberg, Grossman himself. I don't know. Yeah. DL6 incident exhibit A, DL6 incident exhibit B. What's DL6? Let's take a look at these. Is that Mommy Dearest? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow the... I think you should. I'm sure no one will miss just one little... I think they will. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photograph quietly added to the court record, yeah. Then... a photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We'll come back. We'll come back for, that guy, the mom in a second. But we want to go back to the Gatewater Hotel. Present. Hey, by any chance. Take a look at this photo. That's him! That's him, detective! I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that! I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Actually, yes, that would be great. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May could play dumb to this. Hell yeah. I want to go pick up the other one, but... yeah. Move? Detention center? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No, you have luxurious locks. That's man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Yeah, okay. I just wasn't sure if she was gonna... if there was something new because he was like, I said this. Let's just go straight, photograph. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Exclamation point. Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. That's what he said. Yep. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Okay, I could have just gone straight for it. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Probably not, but we're gonna try this approach first. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with them. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow, I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I'd hoped. Fuck. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. Fuck. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Fuck. Damn it! No! The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. Shit. I tried to be nice. Why would he discard it? The bellboy seems to be out. Fuck. Did I fuck up? Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. Yeah, that is rough. I'm not singing that. But he's got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Fuck. It's all the same. Yep, it's all the same. Shit. The screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. I better not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. All right, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again! Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia? Maybe? Okay. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I apologize. Huh? Yeah, I should have gone with the push hard, but I don't know if that would have given me anything, so my bad. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Talk! Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister. That poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Well, there's still time for it to go really bad, so, yeah. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Huh. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk? What's going on with the painting? The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. Mumble. Okay. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once! Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. Then who is the blue? He's the president of Blue. Okay, well, there we go. He's the president of Blue Corps. Red White. Blue Corps. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corps is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returns to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. Fuck. The other one's gone. That's fine. Ooh. Aha. I was gonna say that wasn't a fisherman. I wasn't sure if it was a fisherman or not. That was info brokers. Yeah, definitely. It's like, I'm not sure how legal they are like nowadays, but like, think information guild. Yeah, definitely a thing. No, I didn't kill anyone. No, she was lying. She was faking it. God, I hate saying that. That makes me sound like such an asshole, but it's true. She did. God, she really was faking it though. God. What's with the surreal decor? Yeah, I was like, huh? Welcome! Please furnish me with a title of your personage. What the? Oh. Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. I don't like his sparkle thing that's happening. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. I don't like you. Perhaps I have intimidated you by my giantesque vocabulary. I believe that one of these, at least one of these words that you've used in the previous 2 sentences is fake. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Bluecore. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Talk. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Bluecore, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. Of course she was. Of course she was. He really does have a truly splendiferous vocabulary. Looks like you're run-of-the-mill. Yeah, I would say insurance salesman for sure. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Yeah, okay, Mr. Shiny Teeth. Shiny Teeth and me. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Yeah, absolutely. When do we get the Saul Goodman cameo? No idea. I'm only on season 1, so, you know. I think he comes in season 3. Is that right, Crispy? God, that show really does give me huge anxiety. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Okay. Okay, season 2. Yeah, no, I started. I watched season 1 and was like, I need a break from this because it just was like, ugh. I don't know. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Okay, there, whatever. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Yeah, I got that, Mr. Money. What kind of company is Bluecore anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. God, I don't like you. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Bluecore was named after the color blue. Thank you for that. It touched my soul just knowing that. I, Red White of Bluecore, as founder and CEO, named it so. I just don't like you. You look like the Flintstones and God, the Jetsons just mixed into, it's fine. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. I hate that we have something in common. I hate that. I don't like you. Fantabulistic, is it not? I know damn well that that's not a real word, but yeah. Yeah, no, I just, listen. I probably would name something Bluecore. But then again, you guys coined Brothers in Bread, so, you know, we are the Brothers in Bread, not Bluecore, so. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. I know, that's what I'm saying. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Oh, the music stopped. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer. No, my feeble friends. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Ugh. Oh. Oh, he punched me. Look what's on his fingies too. Holy shit. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Shit. Shit. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Just before we leave, might as well check out everything. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue quarter sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up, best participation. Someone has an inferiority complex. Judge's Cooperation Award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Ooh, that's excellent. The humans as desk support. Yeah, no, I have many questions. Believe me, I'm absorbing it all. All of it. That's what I'm asking, Key, and I'm like, that's not what? Because his name is Mr. Red White. So naturally it would be the color of his name, right? We're gonna move. We're gonna go back to Grossberg Law Offices. Huh? I don't think he noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Josephats! Jehoshaphat's! There we go, I got it. Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Jesus Christ. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Honestly, though, Solar. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Whoops. Yep, sorry. Yep. Yep, we went through this already. Mr. White, yeah. So, I paid Blue Core a visit? Oh? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy! You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Bluecore, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know that, and I know what it is. I'm gonna say blackmailing, though I really like that one. I'm not going to do it. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Backstory! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Bluecore is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. Gives him an iron grip. What information does he have on me? That I've had a tryst with the Edgington, the Edgelordian. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Let's go with the DL6. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirits medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. God, I'm still waiting on that one. They're getting like oof, but I'm waiting for the name that ultimately cracks me. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police. Hold on, I got it. Got it. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her. In the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. God, even this music is so, like, ghost trick coded. I fucking love it. She was a small medium at large. I love it! She was a small medium at large, see? But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. ... I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. We're just gonna talk him through it. I'm sorry. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. We'll just go with the refusal again. I know he did. No, I'm fully aware that the same guy did Ghost Trick, but it's just... I love the similarities. It makes me happy. I love Ghost Trick immensely. So much. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. Yep. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Okay, we're gonna go. No, I know. I love it. I love it so much. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Probably. The bookcase. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? You hate that it bombs both times. I know. I'm so sad. I would love to have a ghost trick or spiritual successor. Jesus Christ, that game was phenomenal. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Oh. This guy. Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Why, yes. J through S, just in case. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Quote unquote. White drove them all to... Uh-oh. I can use these newspaper clippings. Can you? Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. I don't know how... That's kind of a leap. Okay. I mean, I guess it could... The fact that his name is written in pencil at the top and not in the paper, you know, I get that she was tracking this, but I don't think it's gonna hold up in court. I'm sure that it's gonna work in here somehow, but still. Yeah, we're gonna check him. Which file to check? T through Z, just to be thorough. T, U, I know. W, white. Ping. The entire W section is missing? Was it taken? Uh-oh. Well, I think... yep, I think that's it. We got the check mark. So... Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay. Okay. Shit. Go back to Grossberg and White. Let's go. Let's hit Grossberg first. Talk. Let's go ahead and present. I found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. I don't know how. Again, not a bad idea. It just doesn't seem solid proof, you know what I'm saying? I guess we gotta go back to, I don't know. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Blackmail. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friends. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. I don't know what to do here. I know it's supposed to like prompt me for like the rest of it, but this guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. We've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps! Miss May, I think we're past needing to talk about April. May, I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. Shit. Present. Oh, present. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Let's save, just in case I don't make it count, because I already botched it with fucking April May. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with the single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Uh-oh. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong? You're wrong, Mr. Wright. White, not right. White, excuse me? What should I be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be Navi shrieking at us that that we're about to hit ads. Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Uh-oh, we're about to get punched again. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Oh, no! No! Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Oh, no. What's that? No. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we are gonna get whacked. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Fuck. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. I got it. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. What an asshole. Hey, worst case, her sister is free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we on the other side of the glass now? I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Are we representing ourselves? Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. Oh, shit. What? You mean you? Yeah, I killed your sister. Not really. I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother. My sister. And now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well? Are we defending ourselves? Probably. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Remember, kids, always represent yourself in court. You know best. Fuck the system, I know, right? I'm like, oh god. All right, leave it to me! Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. How old is she? She's still a child. Oh my god. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you could do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing! I've got to give that man a piece of my mind! Do not do that, because I am stuck in here, and that's not good for us. Just a piece? Yeah. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Oh my god. She is 17. She's still so young. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trial. Jesus Christ. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Dun, 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 dun. To be continued. Yes. Save. Yes. Let me see. I think we sped right through the ads. Yep, okay. I was on a roll. I was on a roll. Let's go ahead and hold on. There we go. Set that timer. Yay. Cools. Okay. September 9, 9:52 am. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I brought my pom-poms! I'm so ready for this! Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday, and I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. That's a sucktastic attitude that you have. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Huh? Wait, hold on. Was I? Yeah. Do you know him? Hold on. Was I for real? Did I get it right about us having a thing in the past, baby? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. A lover's quarrel? A spat between exes? Or is it they hate each other but they fuck each other? Just let me have this, okay? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! We have to talk about this BL thing unfolding IRL before me! I know, sis. Honestly, we need to. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Oh my god. September 9, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. Wait, smack. Why is Maya with him? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Probably not. Listen, not everything is BL, but sometimes it's just fun to pretend, you know? Like, not everything has to be GL, but we want it to be GL because, like, titties on titties and scissors. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Yes, Your Honor. What were we talking about? Oh, right. It wasn't GL or BL. I will be defending myself. Thanks. That's what I'm saying, Rex. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Defense doesn't get opening statements, it's just Mr. Edgeworth. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the courts, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Raise an objection. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Fuck off. God. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. He gives me the creeps. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I got it. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. I am not getting paid enough for this. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. Put your bling away. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Jesus fucking Christ. Let him have it, Phoenix. Why are you here? Why is she here? You know what? Never mind. Let's see. It was about 9 p.m. I believe. I think it was. Yes, 9 p.m. I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Two very clashing testimonies, but whatever. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. That's what we said about me, Maya. Maya, yes. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Saving. Okay. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9. I was quietly perusifying, was reading some papers by the window. Let's go ahead and press. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices? Correct! That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, the man was on the... Jesus, okay. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looks like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course.
Hold it!
What was Miss May doing at the time? At that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. I don't... We're fucked. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. Probably. The victim, she... Okay, yeah.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence of the statement just now related? Okay, sorry. They aren't... Are they? Shit. Not at all. Fuck. Sorry, I jumped the gun too early. Fuck. Oh, shit. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Shit. Yeah. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Shit. Impaction? Don't you just mean impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, 9 p.m. I was quietly perusing readings to use and papers by the window. But I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Let's just press because I didn't. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. My God. Fuck. Okay, so do we... I feel like the autopsy report... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the autopsy report... Or... It's the receipt. We're gonna try the autopsy report.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Yeah, I don't think so. It does. I don't see anything contradictory. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Fuck. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Fuck. I don't know. I know we're running out of mistakes to make, but the phone records, that is just her saying that this is the clock. Thought the autopsy report maybe. I still don't know how that's worked into it. I'm thinking maybe Maya. The clock? I don't think it says there was a time on this one because she like removed the gears from it. That was only relevant in the first case. I wanna say we're gonna try this.
Objection!
Shit, doesn't work. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're fucked.
Hold it!
How do you know what the time was? Because I am always abso-positively, whatever, perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Oh, really? I skipped over that one. Wow. That was it, too. I skipped entirely over that one. Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem, this is your concern. Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Yeah.
Hold it!
By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Company Law Office. Correct, that is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw another thing out there. I'm just gonna... Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue.
Hold it!
Yep. Great eyesight, yeah. Jesus. There's something that I'm clearly missing. I thought this would... I have no fucking clue. Let's try it here. I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I got nothing. I actually have nothing. Are you guys seeing something that I am missing? Because I just feel like I... Shit. I got one more and then I'm fucked. Okay. Chat, I have no clue. What about, yeah. Try it here? I thought I tried that before, but I'll try it here. This is the last one. I did, and then it started over. Okay, we're gonna try this. I don't know. I tried this earlier at another one. This is the last one, so we're gonna have to start over if we fuck up, but yeah, I'd try this on an earlier thing. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Okay. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. That's it. I must be on the wrong track. Shit. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Yeah, the defense has failed to give the court sufficient. Yeah. Ah. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Okay, here we go. It was about 9, he believes. We're gonna press. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, 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 you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 p.m. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern, silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. This is where you shout, "You'll never take me alive." Oh my god. I should have, you're right. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly reading some papers by the window.
Hold it!
By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Company law offices. Correct, that is the only window you see. I don't know. I thought so.
Hold it! Hold it!
I don't... I feel...
Hold it!
I feel like there's something wrong there, but I don't know what piece of evidence.
Hold it! Hold it!
Yeah, I... I don't know. I don't know.
Hold it!
Yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Okay. 9 p.m. Brother. Okay, I must be entirely dense because I'm not seeing it. 9 p.m. Quietly reading some papers by the window. Then I heard the shit coming from outside.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals I thought the wiretap, I don't know. I've gone over it twice now. Crispy said to read over it without. Okay. 9 p.m. Quietly reading by the window. Heard noise coming from outside. He turned to look at the building across the way. He saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. That man was supposed to be us. He called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. The victim ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. I don't know. Obviously, like, it's all wrong. I guess it's just figuring out where I need to put the fucking piece of correct evidence. That's where I'm like, I have no clue. Be a little bit more detailed about. Is that the one that I didn't do? I think it's worth knowing exactly. I would have gotten there. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. God. I was going through it all. Jesus. Crispy. Go through it one more time with it. Of course. Comprende. I understand. Fuck you, Crispy. I would have gotten there. Jesus fucking Christ. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. There we fucking go. Jesus, Crispy. God, I'd like to make it clear here that I was going through everything and we would have fucking gotten here. Jesus, this is what I get for listening to my fiance. God damn it. God damn it. That's on me, I guess. Yep. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect. Unlike Crispy. You? No, I hadn't. And I was going through everything. Fuck off. You take no raspberry response? No. No, Crispy can't win right now. Jesus. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Jesus fucking Christ. Crispy! Fuck! I was getting there! Jesus! God! Jesus fucking Christ.
Objection!
Wait right there. Yeah. God. Eat ass. Eat ass, cocksucker. Jesus. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony, just like it has 15 other times. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. No, the records show. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. In case you didn't know it was the killer, it was Kay. Hold on. I remember, not even remember, but if you scroll up, read his statement fully again without objecting. Yeah, okay. All right. We would have gotten there, chat. Eat ass. And the victim here. And if the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ouch. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Oh, hey, baby. Hold on. Making room for my kitty cat. Hi, baby boy. Here, I move it. I move it from your chair. Oh, come here. Ooh, come back. Come back. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I quote-unquote missed everything. No, I let it play through its entirety once or twice, really. I know I was working on it, and then you went in and you were like, read a statement fully again without objecting. Shut up. Horrible, like, miscommunication. Great. Wait a second, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. That is correct. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Mr. White... I don't want to do this again. So we're here. Both are right? Could both be... No, because she has an alibi. Mr. White is right. As Mr. White has testified, Mia ran to the left. But if that's the case, why would she run in the opposite direction from the door? She did not. She was running towards the door, Your Honor. There we go. Now you're the one making a contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not at all. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Smack. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? He's the fucking killer. Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye and Company, of course. Smack, smack, smack! More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Jesus Christ, just say that he's lying. The postulations. Jesus. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember. Oh, of course it fucking did. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I eat ass. Mr. Your Honor, Mr. Your Honor. Okay. Edgeworth is such a fucking tryhard. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Can you get your facts together this time, dude? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. It's okay, we've lost once before. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. No, don't you remember, Mr. Liar? No. 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 That does seem to make sense. No. Well, yes, I will begin crossing. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Yeah, no, you hit her twice. Let's see this autopsy report really quickly. Died from a blow by a blunt object. Yeah. I think it's, yeah. Or not. And you assaulted, okay, hold on. What do you mean by that? That is what I'm about to explain. Okay, you Americans, always so... All right, listen. I know, right? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. He's still not wrong. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. Listen. First you ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point hiding things from this court. Yeah, the fact that you hit me with brass knuckles, let's not hide that from the court as well. I'm not hiding anything!
Objection!
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Fuck. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw? You see, you hit her twice. No. This is what I'm doing.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Fuck! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I got it. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
No. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute— No! Yes, quite.
Objection!
I object as well. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Smack. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Shit. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. You remember when we were talking about how I was reading too much BL earlier? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see it, it is hurting. Nope. Deal with it. Yeah, honestly. No. Here, shiny keys. This is almost over. The two accounts, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stands? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Hold it. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to wait. One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts, you fucking moron. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Yeah, he's like, Jesus Christ. For someone who like blackmails for a living, you would think that he would fucking get his shit together just a little bit longer, but he's like crumbling like the other two did not. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. No, that's not how this works, motherfucker. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the... I'm asking questions. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy. Okay, a light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no! How would I? How could I?
Objection!
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. I feel like that's a translation thing. Like Miss Mia, it would have been like some Mia and then additive at the end to show familiarity. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. I'm gonna press just a little bit more, and then yeah. Agreed, he wouldn't be able to see it. Yeah, Mia-chan, basically, yeah. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Ho ho ho! Yes, well, I am a man of peace, fuck you. Phoenix, yeah, okay. Okay, let's do this again. Present. I agree with Kian on the you would not be able to see the floor plans. Yeah. Or you would not be able to see it from the floor plan.
Objection!
Yeah. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stands. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? I just wanted to make sure that we went through everything and hit everything, considering the earlier hiccup of I did not press on everything that I should have. Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Right. Ridiculous. Ridiculosity. Jesus. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stands. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fae law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Now is not the time for ad breaks, I swear to Christ. Gah! Thwap, thwap, thwap. All right, smack, smack, smack. I said thwap because of the stuff. Mr. White? High five! Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
No, fuckhead! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, hmm? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. What a fuck stick. The wiretap? Motherfuck. Smack, smack, smack. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, and Nayra, who can't speak. Hi, that's me! Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. You are an asshole. I really don't like the way this is headed. I don't either. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't! Oh, motherfucker is going to. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Company law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. That still doesn't. There's still holes in that testimony. There's still holes in that fake-ass testimony. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. I am going to eat you alive. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stands, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. Fuck you. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed before the baseless conjecture it is. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Smack, smack, smack. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Don't pass out. 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 Oh my goodness. Hello, baby boy. Okay, the cat boy. Hi. You gonna be on your chair? You gonna be on your chair? Yes. Hi, baby boy. Oh. Sorry, I gotta be a cat mom. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm gonna be a cat mom for a second. I love you. Okay, okay. You do their sleepies. It was the beginning of September, the week before the fuck you. Jesus fucking Christ. Edgeworth is a giant meme. If you could please look at this update. I know, I'm like, what the fuck? Edgeworth is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. The week before the murder, I had entered the Fay and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Jesus fucking Christ. Which is, I mean, I'd rather get off or get charged with this than murder, so yeah. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct! That is right! I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Motherfucker. Do you have proof?
Objection!
Eat ass. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I had entered the Faye and Company law offices. We're just gonna keep... Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Fuck you. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? You're a piece of shit. That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current game. Yes, it does! Oh my god, we have shifted from murder case to wiretapping. Yes, it does! Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client I want to deck you in the face. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. I know. You fought honorably. Fuck you. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No. Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia. Oh, wait, she's using her power doodads. Never give up, Phoenix. Shit. Mia? Where am I? Oh my god. The waiting lobby? Did we just give up? Did he actually? Oh my god. Yes, they acknowledged that it was, but they were here for murder. Yeah, but oh my god, whatever. They brought the wiretapping in to like usurp the murder trial, it seems. Like, what the fuck? No, he was illegally doing that shit. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What the fuck? Ah, you're finally awake. Hi, Fluffy Yuki. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Welcome in. Gah! Did you just pass out again? Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Boobs. I mean, oh, also boobs. Wait a second. You're... Maya? Wait. Why are you older and have titties? Wait, hold on. Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? Why are you older? Why are you older? Why are you older? Why are you older? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. Hold on. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. So now we have titties. Got it. Okay. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the courtroom, right? In the court record, right? Yes, I do. Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Fingerprints, buddy. Fingerprints, motherfucker. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? She's got titties. I mean, it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated in the court. I know. I was like, when are we going to flip that over? Because I felt like that was going to be important until we got to the courtroom and then I forgot about it. And it was just like, oh my God, fighting for my goddamn life, literally. Receipt for a glass light stand. The date of purchase is the day before the murder. Got it. This is, I know, this is fucking kangaroo court. God, fuck bird law. This is just ridiculous. Ugh. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. He already gave up, so the fact that, like, they are still letting him continue on is ridiculous and wild. Smack! Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Wait, I cheated. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? Of course he fucking does. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright one last... Okay. His last chance. You egotistical prick, that's your downfall. Ha! Very well! You may begin your cross-examination. Bring the motherfucker back. I never want to see your purple hair again. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fae in Law offices. Okay, of course I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw this glass. Okay, yeah. And then we present the backside of the receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. It says Maxa. See, there's a little cross through the Y. Anyway, it says Maya. See the word Maya written in blood? Yes, motherfucker, we do see it. You're grasping. Wait until I Uno reverse card this shit. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. Not the other side. The other side. Your Honor, the other side. Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. Sweat, motherfucker, sweat. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Keep your shit together, man. The man's has already dug you out of the grave. He could probably do it again. Maybe. Let's see. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's hold on. This, sir, I have verbal dyslexia. I can't pronounce the actual name of the disorder. So you trying to make me say this word is just a piece, like you're a piece of shit. It's impossible. I got it on the first try, but that doesn't change the fact that I hate you for this one. Uh-oh, he's losing it. That's good for you. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Fuck, he knows. Very well. Smack! Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh, fuck yourself! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Jesus fucking Christ. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't do that one. We didn't do that one. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom! I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter! Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have been any basis in factual evidence. You can do that in court! I see. Objection denied. What? Smack. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. I'm so fucking done with this garbage, this dumpster fire. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. She grew titties and everything. Oh, God. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? No. Of course, thank you for your time. Ah! The witness will stay. Mia. She's like, I have my titties out for all of this shit. They ain't going away until we figure this case. Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Yeah, his life is fucking on the line, but whatever. Wait, there's an animation about Edgeworth's BS with emotes and oh, I want to see this. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
What are we taking? I am hoping it's Edgeworth taking it up the ass, but the memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? How? Jesus fucking Christ, you really do crack so easy. Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. What the shit? I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Smack. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. It was my, my MILF. I mean, teacher. I think it's teacher. God, that's also not working here. My, God, partner? Associate. Yeah, my associate is saving my ass again. God. Yep, I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. The defendants, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Not guilty. Oh. Confetti and everything. Smack! That is all. This court is adjourned. I can't go any lower. My voice is shit. Oh my god. I'm way too excited right now, so I'm just screaming. 2:24 p.m. District Courts. Districts. Yep, got it. That. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Also, magical titties. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. How do we tell her? As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. To Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. Oh, no. No, because last time you asked me that at 9 p.m., we ended up in this mess. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9, 9 or 2 p.m. Faye and Law Company Law Office, or Faye and Company Law Offices, excuse me. Hey. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! That's what she said. Mia! I was kind of worried you might not. Oh, never mind, that's what he said. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Can I see your face, please? Because this is a little bit sus. Mia? You should see your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! I feel weird, kind of moderately thirsting over Mia now because she's gotten small, and that's totally illegal. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Hold on, what about 4 dudes at a minimum? Hold on, I got excited by that comment. Okay. The BL, let's do it! Maya? What, did I look like my sis? Yes, you did a little bit, a lot. Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me a lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Company law offices, right? I guess that's her then. call it detectives and bread? Fuck yeah. Wait, hold on. Nani? Okay, never mind. I thought I missed something. It's good. And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, no! Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. Let's not do that. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. There's a reason. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. Partners. Let's say that as weird as possible because I can. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Boobs. Boobs. Good luck, Phoenix. He's like, oh, whoa. Look at the ephemeral boobs. Oh my god, so ethereal. So ghostly, and that makes them even hotter for some reason. God. I'll always be watching. I'll always be here watching. There we go. He's like, oh, Jesus, that's fucking hot. Yep. Titties. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? What? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! Dude, burgers sound so good. There's a great burger joint just down the street. It better not have a chicken, like, hanging from the ceiling, because I swear to God. Come on, time's a wasting! Okay, wait up! The end. This is so 2001s? Yeah, pretty much. If I was Phoenix, I'd be yelling, I need an adult. Yeah. Oh my God. Brand new episode has been out. Okay, no, not yet. Yes. We're not doing episode 3 tonight. We're gonna do it tomorrow. Turnabout Samurai? What the fuck? My God. My God, my God, my God. This is insane. Dudes, I'm here for it. Oh my God. This is fucking insane. Yeah, I'm like the shit. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Oh my God. I can't believe it's taken me this long to play it. My throat. My throat box, my voice box is like, what did you do? I'm like, I screamed so much because I had fun. Oh my God. Yeah, Crispy said that episode 3 was pretty long, so I want to be able to make sure, yeah, we're in a good, we have enough time to do that tomorrow. Because we're already at like 1 a.m. Kian's like, it's 3 a.m. for me. What the fuck are you talking about? Coffee me up. I'm like, yeah, I know. If I was Phoenix, I'd be yelling, I know. I feel like I don't know. I'm waiting for him to solve his own. Yeah, this one did. This one really did. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this one took a while. I'm like, how long is the next one gonna take? Not that I have an issue. How long is the next one going to take? Not that I have an issue with it, but yeah. Holy shit, this is awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and just log out of that way I don't accidentally bop it and it's like, episode 3, and I'm like, ah. How am I feeling about the game so far? It was great. I felt like we were doing pretty good until I started reading messages, and like, I know it's not Crispy's fault. It was because he thought that I was like, I had gone through everything. But yeah, no, I need to just, I guess, go at my own pace and actually finish what I'm doing before I like take advice, I guess, because or like to finish going through like all of the stuff on my own pace, not like disregarding y'all shit, but like I skipped stuff because I was like, oh, okay, cool. Just miss, yeah. The fun with chat, right, is like, and like not being directly here. I think he's still like out, so yeah. I'm having a really good time with it. Yeah, hairy butts. I'm waiting. I feel like there's more to that one with Larry. Like backstory with Phoenix and him, especially since the clock came back twice now. I know. Yeah, he was just like, nah, man, this sucks. This sucks. Richard really did, or Dick really did seem like the whipping boy. I didn't mean it like that, but it came out of my mouth and it just sounded far more hilarious, so it's good. Be you who stayed up till 9. I know. We were up late. We were up late for that one. Ugh. I'm out of hydration juice, i.e. water. Yeah. God. I like that they're episodic though. I'm not gonna lie. So it is like, okay, this is a good stop to break. So there's that too. Now I'm loving this. I'm happy that we have a trilogy to go through. However, I know for a fact that we are going to take a very short break in between games. That way I can give my voice a second to rest. Dude, I miss 13 Sentinels as well. I still refuse to get rid of the board. It's over here off to the side. When we move, I want to like, I don't know. I want to put it up here with like a shelf with like a couple of our Pokemans, you know, some of my Zelda figures. So yeah, I want to have cute stuff and the crazy ass board. So it's like, what is she doing? And it's like, what did we do together? What is this crazy journey that we embarked on together? Yeah, definitely. I think we're gonna have enough time to finish this first game, and then we are gonna be playing Reanimal. I don't know what we're going to be playing in between 2 and 3, but yeah, I figured Reanimal, if it's as short as the Little Nightmares games, which it's made by the same people that did 1 and 2, the same group of people that did 1 or 2, it should be like 1 stream long. That comes out next Friday, so we'll be streaming that next Friday. But yeah, we did create a whole army. It was fucking awesome. But yeah, so we'll be taking a break. There'll be probably maybe shrieking. I don't know. The fact that we're now with like animal gore, I'm kind of like, that's what I'm nervous about. I don't know. If I have to kill like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But that one, it makes me feel like a little bit more creeped out than Little Nightmares. I know like Little Nightmares was more ambient kind of stuff, but I don't know. The geisha did get me, and we did get a jump scare in each, which pissed me off because it was like not that bad, but not that bad for me, but it still got me with a jump scare, and like, that's a cheap shot, motherfucker. I hated that. God, the guy in the fucking wheelchair was the worst. Same thing with the geisha stopping singing. That one was like, oh no, now I don't know where she is. I don't think so. These are all creepy though, Solaire. I'm not sure if you've like seen the trailer, but like the sheep is like the big one where it's like, it's all creepy and like doing like weird ass movements and shit. And the neck starts growing out and it's being all like warped voice and like going after you. It's got like spider legs, so it's kind of like that. I'm just hoping that I don't have to go for like, you know, a doggo or a cat, because I'm sensitive about those. But if it's like, you know, clearly not a doggo or a cat, then yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we're going for creep factor. A little bit of creep factor. No needless animal murder though. No, none of that. I know. I hated how like perfect of a jump scare that was. I admit that it was, but yeah. God, it was rough. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm also like, I don't know. I wasn't impressed with Little Nightmares 3. I know it's different direction and everything, but still. Watch it be all sharks. Oh man, we are supposed to be on the sea. It says like embark across the land and sea, I believe, to go rescue your friends. So I do think, yeah. God, oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that. No, just I don't like that. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Solaire. Fuck, now you've planted like creepy ass sharks in my head and I don't like it. Ugh. Great. On that note, Crispy, thank you so much for dropping the link tree. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. I can make words. Following me on Twitch, it is free for you guys and it helps me out significantly. All of my VODs are saved to YouTube, so if you've missed something or want to go back and rewatch something, it's all up there. I have movie reviews. I've got some reaction videos for like, you know, if you're not sure if you want to watch a stream, go check that out. There's a whole bunch of crazy ass stuff. I'm an award-winning cosplayer, so check out my Instagram page. It's all there. So go click, peruse, have a good time looking through all the crazy. Gattaca? What is Gattaca? A suggestion? What is that? What? Hold on. What is that? Movie? What? Hold on. Here, drop it in flashback, or like drop it in the movie recommendations. I didn't change it to like movie and game recommendations. That way it's there. That way I can save that. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely, yeah, put that there so I can put a, oh, Crispy, get the fuck out of here. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Kian, drop that in movie and game recommendations for me so I can peep that. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright. Until then, hydrate, do some stretchies, get some sleeves, go kiss your fur baby on the snoot, all that good stuff. Bye.